Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick.
Gross.
It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop a loo bop, wop bam bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the butt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my dash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Every fucking day is kicking the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick.
Gross.
It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop a loo bop, wop bam bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the butt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my dash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Every fucking day is kicking the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
Alright, we're here. We are here, and we are... I don't know. You've been kicked in the cunt. Yo, what's good? What's goody, homies? Oh shit, Big Cloud exposed me. Holy fuck. Yo, Delta, thank you so much for being a Cultic Cage member for a month, brother. Appreciate you. What is good, everyone? It is Cage Day. Okay, you guys were forced to listen to my new fucking favorite song, okay? Ain't That a Kick in the Cunt? My favorite. Yeah, yes, BitCloud. I wholeheartedly stand behind the song. It's my new favorite fucking song. It's a fucking banger. Pun intended. A banger to the cunt, I guess. But what's good, everyone? Happy Thursday. Good to see y'all. My top earner. Ew, what the fuck, Bush? Are you good, brother? Yo, Silent Joker, good to see my man Mason. The pain in the ass himself, Butch Luffy. Appreciate you being here. Rocky, Philip. Silent Knight, good to see you. Lizard of Linux Lane. I love that name. My man Spectre, Xavierus. Always good to see you guys. My man Neo. Neo said he won't be able to join us for the stream, but he's always... Man, Neo's that guy that, man, if he can't show up, he'll at least be like, hey, man, can't be here, but wishing you all the best, and right back at you, Neo, wherever you may be. And the homie Dante. Always good to see you, brother. Elliot, good to see you. Hey, Zax. Yeah, apparently I got exposed, guys. It's over. It's fucking over. Hey, Seuss, good to see you, brother. Shadow, appreciate you. Yes, I got exposed, Shadow. It's over. My YouTube career is done. Okay, I got fucking exposed. It's over. Yo, Yamoto, appreciate you being here. My boy Zeno, what's good, brother? Sweet baby exposed. Yeah, you know, there are a bunch of fucking babies that did happen to quote unquote expose me, but we're gonna get into the details. Hurricane. Oh man, appreciate y'all pulling up. Devastator. Hi, cat lady, kitty lady. Oh my god. I've become the cat lady. I only have one cat. Okay? And I never liked cats until about 2 years ago. Okay? I'm Catwoman. You know what's funny? So like back in the day on Xbox 360, that was actually my avatar. So I had my character, and then I put her in the fucking Catwoman outfit from Batman Arkham City. So that was my bag. Okay, so I technically have I technically have 2 cats because I have Minxie Chew. Yes, that's facts. That is facts. It starts with 1. Let's see how many. Look, you have to understand, Butch. I'm cheap. Okay, I can't afford cat food for more than 1 cat. It is not sustainable, sir. You know how ridiculous our economy is right now? It's over, guys. We're fucked. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but I can't afford to feed more than 1 fucking cat. It is what it is. Jesus says, if I feed a stray cat every so often, does that mean I have a cat? Well, they'll think that you have a cat. That's for sure. They'll be like, well, or the cat thinks it has a human. Okay, that's how a cat thinks. The cat thinks that he or she owns you now. Quit being a prokey, Cassie. Yeah, I wish it was that easy, man. We struggling out here, brother. Now we make the best of what we got. You'll sell coochie if you have to, brother. I'm too lazy to do that. You have to understand. So there's two things about me that will always be forever. 1 is I'm cheap. 2 is I'm lazy. Okay, they just go against each other. I won't sell coochie because I'm too fucking lazy to do that. And I don't want to have another cat because it's too expensive to have another cat. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, what's good, brother? Zeno says, Cass, I'm so out of loop. Genuine question, has someone tried to expose you or is it just clickbait? They tried to throw a little shade, okay, brother? They tried to throw shade. They tried to expose me. Meanwhile, we gonna get into who exactly has been exposed, but I'm involved in multiple beefs. One of them I thought was over like 2 weeks ago, but somehow they're just thinking about me, baby. They got me on their mind, baby. They got me on their fucking mind, bro. It is what it is. So we just gonna laugh at that. We gonna laugh at getting exposed. Apparently, it's a lot of fuck shit. Zeno. It's a lot of fuck shit. But also did Joker, don't give it all away, sir. Don't give it away. They in love with you, Cass? I guess so. I mean, hey man, that's the best form of flattery. But what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? Guys and gals, please let me know. Hey, Brandon, what's good, brother? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well, fam. Silent Joker said been playing Fallout New Vegas. Love to see it, man. It's been a while since I put like serious time into Fallout New Vegas. That was like the Fallout games and Elder Scrolls Oblivion were like my go-to games back on 360. Way the fuck back in the day, man. Zeno, you already know what it is. Hey, Adriano, appreciate you being able to catch the show live, brother. Always good to see you. Adriano is a dedicated viewer. He always ends up watching after the fact because I think that apparently you're a hardworking guy. So I completely understand it, but it's always good to see you pop in live whenever you can. Adriano says, been playing Enshrouded in Fallout 4 for the first time. Modded, of course. That's what's up, man. Hey, Jay, what's good? Good to see you, bro. Ooh, Philip said, I just beat Tomb Raider 2013 again. There's like a few games. Yo, Mr. 7, did you go, brother? There's a few games that I constantly go back to. Tomb Raider 2013 is a constant one. Mafia 2 is a constant one. Bayonetta 1 and 2, constantly. What else? Dragon Ball Z, The Legacy of Goku 2, Dragon Ball Z Blues Fury, constantly. I can't help it. It's like an every other year or every couple of years sort of deal that I have to go back to those games. Ooh, Jay said waiting for Ghost of Tsushima on PC. I'm waiting for it too. I'm hype as fuck. Need to beat 2013 Tomb Raider. I almost got it. Brandon, it's so fucking good. If you have not, please go do yourself a favor. Go pick it up.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Sir X-Men, thank you so much for the 2, brother. He said, you be you, screw everyone else, enjoy life your way. Absolute facts, bro. And that's great advice, not just for me, not just for you, for everyone. Just live your life, man. Hell yeah. But appreciate you being here. Much love to you, brother. But, Tomb Raider 2013 is one of those games where, can you argue that it's not Lara Croft? I guess yes. It is. It's one of those things where if you exclude the 2 sequels that come after it, though, it, like, I could see it being like a Lara Croft. Like, I can see it. It's one of those things where it's like, she kind of fits that mold, but it's a prequel. So, you have to kind of like, for me, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, she's a different Lara, but it looks like where she was going was gonna be right. And then Crystal Dynamics decided to put their weirdo shit in it. That's just what it is, you know?
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
what
Zeno!
9,000?
Zeno! Thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally didn't have to, I think. Meh, you always so good to me, bro. I always appreciate you, fam. Zeno said, I've been revisiting the Fallout games too, after the show left me utterly disappointed beyond belief. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, for me, it just sits in the middle. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Then again, that's how I feel about most things nowadays, sadly. But I could see why people like it, and I could see why people don't like it. Even if you're like, even if you do like Fallout, even if you like the games, I could see both sides of the situation. There's a lot of people that don't like anything that's too fucking serious, and then there's people that they crave that. You know what I mean? So I could see both sides of it, but it doesn't leave a very big lasting effect on me. It's one of those where it's like, it's kind of like Prey, for example. Is Prey a bad film? No. Does it have any lasting impact whatsoever as a film, especially when you compare it to, you know, Predator? It's not even close. Like, it's it's one of those where it's cool to watch then and there. It'll be forgotten. And I feel like Fallout, the show, the games will always live on forever. And it's repopularized the games, which is cool. But I like, who's going to talk about it 20 years from now and be like, yeah, that's a fucking classic? I don't think that that's going to be the case. It's not like The Sopranos. It's not like Breaking Bad.
9,000!
Yo, Brandon! Brandon, thank you so much for the fiber. You totally didn't have to. He says, sounds like so much BS things from the past week. Glad I took some time away. Time to play. Cheers. Also, Microsoft is bitch made. F them. Yeah, man, like, honestly, there's been a lot of, like, nonsense, a lot of nonsense news, man. That's just what it is. Hypno! Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Random Rick Reviews, appreciate you being here. Yeah, Prey, where the 90-pound girl beats a freaking predator. It's the 2020s, baby. That's what it is. This is what we deal with now, bro. Is it terrible? No. Is it ridiculous in some ways? Yes. Will it have lasting impact? Is it something that's going to be considered a classic? I think you're on. If someone says that Prey or the Fallout TV show will be a classic 20 years from now, I have a fucking bridge to sell you. Hey, Quake, what's good, fam? But, yeah, I mean, I've had time to sit on Fallout, and yeah, it's just, I don't feel anything for it. Sir X-Men says I've been playing the Tomb Raider remasters. I forgot how long Tomb Raider 2 was. It's still the greatest Tomb Raider ever. I've played every one ever. That is awesome. I'm glad that they reversed the censorship that they had when they patched in like the little, I don't know, they kind of like blacked out some pictures of Lara. I'm glad that they addressed that.
Over 9,000!
Hey!
9,000!
Sir X-Men for the 2. Thank you so much, brother. He says, I hate Twitter, grown-ups acting like 10-year-olds. And you know what? Sometimes, admittedly, guys, you have to self-reflect as a person. Sometimes I be acting like a 10-year-old too. A little bit. Just a little bit. I'm a little bit toxic. But yeah, like Twitter's one of those things where it's like, I think the biggest mistake was having a job where I work overnight. And I have a lot of free time. Because then it's just like, time to go on Twitter and be a little dickhead. Like, you know what I mean? And it's not like I have much else to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the shitty thing about it. Ghost of Tsushima Salt incoming? Oh no. Can we just celebrate a great fucking game? Soldier Boy says, I'm playing Manor Lords. Okay. We got SBI Sims. Oh no. Black Metal Gamer says 2013 Tomb Raider is really Indiana Jane. And you know what? That's awesome. Like, yo, Tomb Raider 2013 is everything I want in a video game in regards to an action adventure game. It is every fucking thing I want. It's hands off. When it's gameplay time, it's gameplay time. It lets you play the fucking game. It doesn't have any bullshit where it's like a bunch of fucking segments in which it tries to rip the controller from you. No, like there's this open area to explore while you're on this journey. And the way that the level design is so fucking good. And you're in this dark, fucked up situation with a character that earns your love, genuinely earns your love and your sympathy, and makes you, as a player, want to protect this character. That's what it does so successfully, and guess what? It does that through serious events. Okay, it does. Tomb Raider 2013 doesn't shy away from shit. It does not, and that's what makes it so good. That's what makes you, despite Lara being a little bit different from her predecessor, you know, like the original Lara Croft, it still grabs you. It still wants you as the player, like it still gets you as the player to love and appreciate Lara, if it be in a different way. Yo, Mez, what's good, bro? Mez, I don't even have you as a fucking mod. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yo, Black Metal Gamer, I love that game. I played through that game like 5 fucking times. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Asher says complete opposite of Last of Us 2. Yeah, like they weren't lying when they said it's a reboot. You know, like a remake and a reboot are different things. So they really did make the game fresh. If you have not played Tomb Raider 2013, I highly recommend it. The gameplay is really fun. The atmosphere is dark and disgusting. And they don't pull any punches, man. Hey, appreciate you, Spectre. Much love to you, brother. So I highly, highly recommend 2013. It's one of my all-time favorite games. It's definitely in my top 10. Honestly, it's in my top 10. I can't help it. A game that I go back to that many times that I still feel such emotions for. I mean, they have a fucking skin that makes Lara Croft dressed as Ellen Ripley from the OG Alien. How could it not earn my love and admiration? You know what I mean? I fucking love it. Are the Tomb Raider sequels any good? So the reboot sequels. They're good games, but they're not good Tomb Raider games. If you're just specifically there for gameplay, they're fun games. They're fun adventure games, but they don't feel like Tomb Raider. Lara Croft never evolves from that first game. She never comes into her own. She's very plain. She is a plain Jane that's, I guess, has an IQ above room temperature. And that's just about it. So I think personally that Shadow of the Tomb Raider has some insane fucking puzzles that are really well done. What else? The DLC puzzles are ridiculous. If you like to be challenged in terms of puzzles, I'm not a big puzzle fan, but I couldn't figure out any of those DLC puzzles to save my life, and I had to look them up. And then when you figure out how they designed it, you're like, what the fuck? How does someone design something so intricate like this? It's ridiculous. So if you're like a big puzzle fan, Shadow of the Tomb Raider has some of the most insane puzzles I've ever seen in all of gaming. Philip says, I'd say get Tomb Raider 2013 on PC. There's some great classic Lara mods. Take it from Philip, man. And I love playing the game vanilla. Like, honestly, I genuinely do. But the mods make it even better for you. Go for it, man. True Assassin was good. Another PC gamer supposedly exposed. Apparently so, brother. It's pretty crazy out here. But Astro, it's good to see you. Been talking about what we've been playing and what we've been watching. So for me, I was watching some Twilight Zone episodes because they had a bit of a marathon. So that was fun. On Pluto TV. I don't really watch TV much anymore, but I like to throw on Pluto TV every so often. And yes, I was watching the thing that happened to inspire this live stream, the Twilight Zone of gaming. As always, the Twilight Zone stands the test of time and teaches a lot of interesting lessons. Jeremy Hughes says I've recently been playing Raving Rabbids TV Party. I never heard of that. That's kind of wild. But I've been playing like going between playing Dead Island 2 and Stellar Blade, and I love them both. Like dedicating time to either one, like choosing between them right now is so difficult. It's so fucking difficult. I actually meant to stream Stellar Blade some more, but I wanted to do like side stuff, and I felt like the stream could have been boring and shit, so I was like, you know what, I'll just play it on my own. You know what I mean? But I've been loving Stellar Blade. It's so fucking awesome. Yo, fuck Norris, this is Gucci, brother. Damn, Johnny Ortiz is playing with fire and got blocked by Alyssa. It's okay, bro. She blocked everyone. She mass blocked so many people. they are copy-paste games of Uncharted. I mean, then you'd have to say that Uncharted are copy-paste games of the original Tomb Raider, you know what I mean? Like, I think that they tried to one-up each other. And that's what gaming should do. Ooh, Drake said playing Days Gone and Dave the Diver right now. So good. Okay, that's what's up. Shadow of the Tomb Raider was my favorite out of the new games. I think Shadow of the Tomb Raider gets shit on more than it deserves. Honestly, I think the weakest of the three is Rise. I really fucking do. And you know what ruins it too? So, I did get an Xbox to play Rise. What really fucking ruins Rise for me is when I played it on the PS4 and they give you like this golden gun that one-shots like every fucking thing and it ragdolls all the enemies and it just makes everything feel fake as fuck. That kind of ruined it for me, I'm not gonna lie. And so I've been playing Dead Island 2, been playing Stellar Blade, and shout out to Minxie1 because she I won a giveaway that she did. And I got this game, she gifted me this game called Rotwood. And it reminds me a lot of like the little dungeon mode in Cult of the Lamb. I like it. Like it's pretty fucking sick. Now I'm not much of a co-op person, but it does have co-op, so that's pretty cool. And I was playing that at my job a little bit, so I'm definitely gonna jump into that more this weekend since I'm off. But yeah, that was actually a really good gift. I think that the art style is really cool. The gameplay feels good. So I was running on my Steam Deck. That was working perfectly fine, even though it's not Steam Deck verified. So that's always a good plus right there. True Assassin said, I'm 9 hours into Stellar Blade and I enjoy the hell out of it. It's a really fucking good game all around. That's why I was saying, like, my last video was like, look, did they censor the game? Yes. But the reality is that I think with what they tried to accomplish, I think that they did a decent job. You know? Even if Sony forced them to censor it, if they had to amend some stuff, I think they got as closer. I think that they got closer to their vision than we thought they were going to. You know what I mean? Especially in the landscape of 2024 in gaming, guys. Buck Norris said it took 2 days off this week to play 40k Rogue Trader. What? Hold on. What is this game? You took 2 days off to play this game and I have no idea what it is. By the way, guys, if you want to add me on Steam, you're welcome to. Rogue. Oh my god, no. Do not play this fucking copyrighted music. Suck a dick. Rogue Trader. Oh, I see. Warhammer game. This came out end of last year. It's a CRPG like Baldur's Gate, but in 40k universe. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's what's up, man. I hope that it lived up to your expectations, or at least, you know, within reason of. Because taking 2 days off from work for a game, shit. But that's what's up, man. It's awesome. I'm happy for you, man. That's what it's all about. No offense, but I'm sick of the censor stuff. I just want to play my games. Of course, we all are. Realistically, we all are. And it's one of those things where it's been happening essentially all of our lives. You know, like since we've been playing video games. At least the mass majority of us, you know. I was born in 93. I didn't start playing video games until I was like 5 or so. So, like, what, 1998, give or take? And the sad thing is in some ways, like, things have gotten better, and in other ways, things have gotten worse. Like, there was a time where there was games that would only release in Japan. You know what I mean? Like, it was that bad. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes we wouldn't even get their games. And that would happen a lot of the time, sadly. So, in that way, we've progressed. Like, things have gotten better. And then in some ways, things have gotten worse. People have forced their, political bullshit into our games. They want to essentially, be our parents when it's not applicable, especially when we're fucking 30 plus years old and it's a game that's rated M for mature. I'm sorry. I have two parents. I don't fucking need any more at my age. Like shit like that is pathetic. It's genuinely pathetic. So I completely understand where you're coming from, but I mean, you have to look at things at the grand scheme of things. We do, I think that most of us want Stellar Blade to succeed so that it shows other developers that are willing to not, fucking play ball. The ones that are trying to essentially stand out, to show them that, hey man, if you do choose to stand out, there's success here for you. There's massive success potentially here for you. And that's important. And Stellar Blade is a driving force of that. That's why I want to see Stellar Blade, even despite the bit of censorship that is involved. While all censorship of the game is poor in taste, I think it's important that the game, despite that, does well because it chose to take the road in which they will be lambasted by the industry, hated by the industry. I mean, we live in a time now where Baldur's Gate 3 got shat on for being a game that offered an insane amount of content day one. Because other companies refuse to do it. Yo, Frostbang, what's good with you, brother? I'm having a great day, managed to get at least a reasonable amount of sleep. So that's always a plus. But thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Damn, it's the scalpers have just doubled the price of the guitar to buy. I will not pay double. I won't pay double for anything. Like, I'll buy two before I pay double. Double the price. Like, even with the PS5, I bought two of them. But you think I paid more than the asking price of it? Fuck no. Never. Never in my fucking life. I would have waited if that was the case. Yo, Dante, what's good, brother? Yo, it's good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Joe, good to see you. Real quick, guys, I do want to give the channel members a shout out. But yeah, that's what I've been up to, man. Been playing Stellar Blade and Dead Island 2 because it came to Steam, and looking to get into this game Rotwood that I put a little bit of time into. Oh my god, I didn't even send the fucking notifications. I don't send them. Tears. Absolute fucking tears. Hold on, let me post this bullshit. Apparently, Jacob. Apparently I got exposed. According to, retards of gaming. And I've been disrespected. I've been exposed and disrespected. Apparently I'm actually a biological male. All right, Astro, you want it, you got it, brother. I got you. And that's how you know when you're a winner, man, when the underhanded disrespect comes out. I love it, brother. We got a lot of stuff to get through, guys. Yeah, apparently, Philip, I'm a biological male. That's a funny one, right? Holy shit. Of course, Asher, I think it's fair to say that anybody that appreciates art that isn't a deranged fucking self-obsessed lunatic piece of shit hates censorship. Anybody that appreciates art wants to see an artist, especially if they happen to be in another country, in another part of the world. Obviously, I think that we want to see them put their art out there for us to see. Like, I'm not a worldly person in terms of traveling. I don't like to travel. I don't see myself going to many other countries in the world. I'm here, and the best way I can appreciate someone's culture is to see their art, the art that they put into the world for us to consume. So that's the best way for me to be a little more worldly than I am. And I'm not a self-obsessed narcissistic piece of shit. So I want to see all these countries' art the way that they depict it. Obviously without disrespecting me, but Jacob says I've been to Texas. I have not been to Texas. Vernon brings up a absolutely fair point. He says, I'm not for censorship at all. Age restrictions and content warnings are fine. But let the artists tell their story. Absolutely, 100% agree. I'm what is Finkel? What the hell is Finkel, sir? Apparently so, Zeno. Apparently so. It's the only insult that they have. Hey, man. That says more about if a dude, look, I've dealt with this fuck shit in the past. It happens. It happens. It is what it is. I don't even get offended by it. The thing is, when you're gonna sit here and say that I'm a man, it just says more about you as a man. That's really all it is. But without further ado, let me give the shout out to the homies because I appreciate y'all. We been there and done that with the fuck shit, guys. Yes, Vernon. Definitely leave the kids alone. Do not be on some fuck shit with children's content. Yes, I believe in definitely age rating stuff. That I think is necessary. It's important. It's important to establish what content is for what age demographic. That's important. What if a man says I'm a woman? I mean, maybe they just want to fuck you, Legend. I'm just saying. I don't know. If they are a straight male and they're calling you a woman, that means possibly they're sexually attracted to you. It happens, man. It happens. But shout out to the channel members. Appreciate y'all for believing in an asshole like me. Shout out to Our Carey, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Emerald Teague, Hargeet Chennai, Retromania, Fake Pear Bear, Tattoo Sama, Nolo Boy 504, Panther 111, Severin Evans, Astro Cyborg, Andy Hart, Osseous 07, Spectre 799, Drury M420, Pigeon Salad, Gray Early, Black Cobra, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Disney Sheepherder, NY Yanks, Mad Hatters 1776, Blaze 4K, Fidel, Cerez, Xavier Oedo, Old Lazy Titan, I'm Cold Hold Me, Shushant, Xavierus, Tokyo TZTV, Fuck Naras, Legendary Yobi, KRG, Butch Luffy, Cannoli Sasquatch, Hackers Net, Hero Culture, MIDI, Boris, BitCloud Gaming, Zombie Killer, Delta, Last Bulbasaur, Dante Erics, FTW, Brandon the Anime Guy, Devastator 2000, Lord Metroid, God Emperor Silver King, Silent Joker, Future Boy, DJ Gropes, Elliot, Anthony Timmons, Philip Morgan, Yonda Doom, The Sly Crow, The Lemonade King, Anarchy, Good on One Bay, Lowest Expectations, Hypnotic, Ham, from TSWS, Dragoon Knight, Miss Bella Games, Kenneth Williams, Tanga, Lee, I'm Man Witch, the Slag Lord, and Adrian Italiano. Thank you guys so much for believing in an asshole like me. Hey, Red Clouds, it's good to see you, bro. I don't think pants should be put on Michelangelo's David. But an age restriction is fine. Absolutely. King Trash supporting? He should be. He should be. Holy shit. But guys, gotta get into the little bit of topics we got going on here today. So, first order of business. First order of business is, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's just move my stupid ass out of the way. We got, we're close to 75,000 on the Free Stellar Blade petition. So that's... that's a good question, Astro. But, when it comes to the petition, I'm actually surprised that it got as far as it did. The white, you're blinded. Oh man. So I'm genuinely shocked that this got as many signatures as it did. And the more people talk shit, the more people sign it. I will say these dudes are corny as fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, there's actually a female. Holy shit. Shout out to her. But I think it's really corny to make a video on a petition. I'm just saying, don't do it. Just don't fucking do it. It's a woman. Yo, Cyborg, what's good? If you were on the Xbox, it didn't have 60 FPS. But hold on. What am I doing here? What are we doing? There we go, baby. Gotta add a little bit of flavor to that bitch. And here's some news that makes me glad that I stopped supporting limited run games, I think over a year ago now. So I stopped supporting limited run games because apparently if you didn't have, you know, far left politics, then apparently you can't work for them anymore. So they ended up firing one of their workers for a tweet that she had tweeted like fucking 7 years ago, some shit like that they had a problem with. And that wasn't even that bad, mind you. So I just stopped buying games from limited run. And to be honest with you, their games are really fucking expensive anyway. But it goes to show that limited run continues to do really stupid shit. So limited run games under fire for burning games on low quality CDR. Amazing. And this dude tweets, I know I talk about a lot of things on here and people might consider this quote unquote drama, but please just hear me out and read until the end. This company is problematic in more ways than one, and it's becoming exhausting. Limited runs games charges an absolute premium for their limited releases, yet they're burning CDRs for some of the disc-based titles. Basically the shit that motherfuckers was doing back in the day with music, you know, burning discs, is the same shit that they're doing now. All right, Vernon, thanks for pulling up. I appreciate you, brother. Have a good one. Yeah, Vink. They're killing themselves. So my biggest issue, besides the fact that unless you have, you know, super left-wing politics, you can't work for them. My biggest issue with them, and this has happened a handful of times, is that they're supposed to, when it comes to limited run, their goal is to have the completed version of a game printed on disc or on cartridge, whichever you choose to buy. And so there's been a handful of games in which that hasn't been the case. The problem is that a lot of people that do order from limited run, they're not familiar with the practice that limited run is supposed to have, which is, hey, we're not going to ship you this game until it is completed. So a lot of people would constantly complain like, oh, I have to wait like a year to get the game. And it's like, well, if the game is unfinished because developers choose to not finish games day one now, they choose to finish games year one or year 2 in some instances. That is the issue that's presented with limited run. There's a handful of games in which they've actually printed on disc and on cartridge that were not complete. So you still need a patch in order to get the completed version of it. And that's the problem. Yo, John, appreciate you pulling up, bro. CDRs is basically what we used to get back in the day to burn music on. And they said, yes, you read that correctly. Limited Run Games is burning CDs and selling them as a limited games release. Limited Run Games is charging 60 plus for these 3DO games, and they're literally burning them on cheap CDR media. How can you, in good conscience, take people's money while not even properly having these discs pressed? What's limited about the CDR backup? This is the very definition of low effort grifting. Limited Run Games is literally ripping people off with their grifts. Please share and retweet, blah, blah, blah. And the price is absolutely outrageous. For what they're doing, these games should not be nearly as expensive as they are. This is stuff that we could do ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point in going through limited run when they're just going to do this anyway? Just fucking steal it at this point. Yamoto, exactly. Those CDs you get at your local Dollar Tree. Like, what is the point? Like, when you're choosing to do stuff like this, you have to question whether your business is even has any legitimacy at all, and 2 is even worth its own existence. So stupid shit like this, you know, it's sad. But Limited Run continues to do things that is very questionable while charging a lot of money. I bought a lot of games from them, and consistently, it is a price thing. Like, it is, you're in some high tier fucking collecting in terms of money expenditures when you buy from Limited Run. And if you do it on a consistent level. And there's people that used to buy all of Limited Run's games. Like, every single one, just to have the numbers, you know? I can't imagine still doing that. Yo, Panther, what's good, brother? Good to see you. Glad you don't care much about about physical media. Screw Limited Run. Yeah, they continued to really bite themselves in the foot, man. It's did I just totally botch that? Bite themselves in the foot? What the fuck? I did this to myself. Now I have to fucking post it. Now I have to post it too. I did it to myself. It is what it is. Yeah, apparently I said feet. It's over. Foot Clan is here. It's a wrap. Anyway. Did you say feet, Cass? Yes, I did. I'm fucked up. I fucked myself. Holy shit. Y'all be wildin'. Holy shit. Yo, Snuggy Bear, what's good? But yeah, Limited Run, they should have to answer for this. You know, for them to charge these prices, man, they should be forced to answer for it. It is what it is. I'm sorry, it's just all around, like, there's so many companies that are always on some stupid shit, man. There's so many of them. It's so rare. It's so rare when you have a company that goes out of its way to do the right thing. And even eventually some of those end up screwing up heavily, like CD Projekt Red, for example. It sucks, man. It absolutely sucks, and we definitely have to reward good behavior and call out the bad behavior. It just is what it is, man. And unfortunately, at least in my perspective, from what I've seen, you know, I don't keep up with all the news. I don't keep up with every single thing going on. But I feel like it's a lot more bad than good, sadly. Yeah, Yamoto, you're probably right. They probably won't answer for this. But then they expect you to pay money for their bullshit. Well, and at some point, it's like, might as well pirate them. More and more, that's a thing, and it's like, I avoid it. I really do. I don't want to steal things. I want them to be accessible to me. Let me buy your games where I want to buy them, and I will pay money. It's really that easy. But companies choose to make it extremely fucking difficult, extremely fucking problematic, or they just want to insult our intelligence blatantly. And that's where I take serious issue with it. Yeah, Silent Night, that used to be a thing, man. That used to be a fucking thing. Like, for example, my boy Oz, he bought a Hisense TV, right? And for some reason, it was a new Hisense model. For some reason, it wouldn't update. And so he called the manufacturer, or he got into contact with the manufacturer. I don't know exactly how, but he said, "Hey, I really love this TV. It's fucking beautiful, but it won't get the update." So there was like, "All right, we're gonna send you out like a what you call it, a thumb drive, and it's gonna have the update on the thumb drive. All you have to do is plug it into your PC. I mean, excuse me, plug it into your TV." And they give him the instructions, and they sent it to him in a reasonable amount of time. It got the update, and he was good. It's like, how many companies do shit like this anymore? You know what I mean? Like, shit like that made me say, "Oh, I want a fucking Hisense TV," and I bought a 65-inch Hisense TV. It's fucking beautiful. Beautiful fucking picture. Amazing fucking TV. Awesome features. They clearly care about their consumer. They realize that, hey, man, we got to compete in this space. We got to do the right thing. Elliot said Sony's teaming up with a company called Apollo to buy Paramount Pictures for $26 billion in an all-cash buy. I saw that. And guess what? Further consolidation when it comes to film and television and all that shit. It's totally gonna make, film and television better, right, guys? Right? Right? Everything's gonna start to, feel different and right? Oh no, that's not how that works. Silent Night says that's awesome of them. Hisense is really good and pretty cheap compared to other brands. Absolutely, they're super reasonable. I've had this TV for like a little over 2 years now. Fucking amazing, absolutely amazing. I love watching my 4K content on there. I doubt Paramount will sell. I don't know. Paramount, I heard, hasn't been doing well. But then again, I don't think too many companies have been doing kind of well when it comes to that. When it comes to just like television and film. I haven't looked too deep into it, but yeah. Before I upgraded to my current Vizio, I had a Hisense. Good brand. Yo, honestly, I haven't heard anything bad about Hisense, man. They have really good fucking TVs, especially at their price point. But in other news, this is an important one that I definitely wanted to talk about. So I tried to like translate this article, but apparently for some reason it won't translate. And I'm too lazy to go through other means. But Genkaier says on March 8th, Square Enix said Dragon Quest XII development will proceed. Statement came following the passing of Akira Toriyama and is the latest update we've gotten. Square Enix refrained from comments on details of Toriyama's involvement in Dragon Quest XII. So I've been keeping tabs on Dragon Quest XII basically for a long time. There were no tabs. There was nothing. There's been nothing for years. So Dragon Quest XI happens to be one of my all-time favorite video games. Hey, what's up, Miss Cannoli Sasquatch and Mr. Cannoli Sasquatch? Good to see you guys. Dragon Quest XI is one of the most charming video games I have ever fucking played, but also not being corny. That to me is the big difference between I'm not gonna get into that. I feel like there's gonna be some fans that are gonna be gonna be sad, but I think Dragon Quest XI is one of the best RPGs I've ever played. True assassin. True assassin. There's no way they're gonna cancel Dragon Quest 12. If Square Enix were to cancel Dragon Quest 12, it would be over for their company. I like, no doubt, I feel as though they know that it's fucking over. Dragon Quest, if you like JRPGs, if you like turn-based JRPGs, please play Dragon Quest 11. I fucking beg of you. And Yamoto, that's the one thing I am concerned about. They may cancel Dragon Quest 3 Remake. If they do, I'll be fucking pissed, bro. I will be fucking livid if they do that. Absolutely livid. Dragon Quest 3 happens to be the first JRPG I've ever played. The first RPG I've ever played, actually. So, and mind you, I was like 5 or 6 years old. I was retarded. I could barely fucking read. I didn't know how to play the game. I didn't understand the mechanics. It's a way more it was a very complex RPG of its time. So yeah, I wasn't good at it, and I died a lot. But I really liked the visual aesthetics. I liked being a little adventurer and fighting all the monsters and monster designs, and yeah, the main reason why I bought it is because I clearly noticed that the Dragon Ball creator, his art was in the game, so that's what inspired me to get it. And I really want to play the remake of that with the amazing visuals that they had, the fucking beautiful pixel art that they had going for it from the little bit that they showed. And yeah, I really hope that doesn't get canceled. But Dragon Quest 12 is continuing its development. It's been like almost 4 years now since we've gotten an update on this game, a real update, like a new trailer. I'm still concerned in regards to what kind of game this is going to be from a gameplay perspective. I want more answers. I need more answers. Please keep Dragon Quest 12 a turn-based RPG.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Elliot! Yo, Elliot, thank you so much for the 5, fam. He says Dragon Quest 3 Remake is already finished. It's in the playtesting and bug squashing phase. Yuji Kohori confirmed a while back because he's currently playtesting. Thank you. I appreciate that update. That gives me fucking closure, man. Holy shit. Thank you. Nah, that's what's up, man. I hope that we get it this year. I hope so, man. I really do. And if Dragon Quest 12 comes out next year, oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm kind of excited for Dragon Quest 12 because it's going to be a dark Dragon Quest. So that's going to be really interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I'm scared because it looks like they're teasing maybe, you know, putting some action sort of shit in the combat, but I'm also excited because it looks dark. But Elliot, thank you so much for the 5, man. Hey, the Blue Winds, what's good? We're just talking about, you know, some things, some news that's been going on in the gaming space as of late, little things that at least pique my interest. Right now, talking about Dragon Quest 12. Apparently, it's still in the process of work being developed. Dragon Quest 12 has had a hiccup with the series producer switching to the mobile division. Oh my god. Shit like that is depressing to hear, you know what I mean? Like, it's just flat out fucking depressing. Jacob said Dragon Quest 3 better come to Steam. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. But we were just talking about how the Stellar Blade petition, let me see, has already gotten 72,000 signatures. The free Stellar Blade petition. That's pretty wild. Love to see it, man. Dragon Quest 8 has always been my jam. That's what's up, man. I would love to see a remaster of that. Like, I feel like there's some shit that's like, bro, this is obviously like easy fucking money. You know what I mean? Like a Dragon Quest 3 remaster. You know, easy fucking money. Absolutely. But Square Enix chooses to make dog shit. That sadly, Yes, Battle Puppet. I'm shocked. I'm shocked the Stellar Blade petition has reached that much. I'm surprised a lot of people went that far out their way to even bother signing a petition. I mean, let's be real now, like petitions ain't really, like they can be helpful, but how often are they really? What percentage of petitions are actually genuinely helpful? Sorry to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm too realistic and sometimes it's to my own detriment. So that's just me personally. Petitions work once in a good while, that's true. And that's, that's a fact, man. I'm not here to say that they never work, but it's kind of one of those things kind of unlikely, But either way, at least they can gauge the numbers and see how many people feel this way, or like how adamantly people feel about the censorship that's been introduced to the game. So that's just what it is. Also, Square wouldn't cancel a Dragon Quest game because they sell more in Japan than Final Fantasy. That's a good point. What Square needs to do, honestly speaking, what they need to do is stop making uninspired fucking offshoot Dragon Quest games. Okay, like stuff like Dragon Quest, Legends of Dai, dog shit game. Dragon Quest Treasure, dog shit game. I returned Dragon Quest Treasure immediately. I played that shit for like an hour and a half, and I'm like, this game fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, and I paid $50 for it. Returned on Steam. This is why Steam is amazing, and buying games on the console, not so much. Not so much. Dragon Quest Treasure, Spectre. It's basically a side game of Dragon Quest 11. I really wanted to get the game because I love Dragon Quest 11. It's in the universe of Dragon Quest 11, so decided to give it a try, and huge fucking disappointment. I mean, I had reasonable expectations, and somehow that game managed to fail all of them. The game, I can only speak to the game itself, Battle Puppet. I read a little bit of the manga for Legend of Dai. But yeah, I saw basically, you know what? That honestly, that's a little bit of what we're talking about tonight, guys. I must say. That's gonna fall in line with what we're talking about tonight, because we have to address fuckery, man. Fuckery. That's what we're gonna get into. I gotta try out another Crab's Treasure. I heard it was pretty solid. I heard it was a pretty fun game. Get a video out before Heller does. Oh shit, Spectre, I see you, brother. I saw your video that you dropped today too, man. Good, love to see you doing your thing, man. Continue working, man. Continue grinding. Continue doing the things that talking about the games you're inspired to talk about. That's what's awesome to see, bro. Hey, Undisputed King Nate, what's good, bro? Liberty! Hell yeah. Man, Spectre, you know I support you, bro. Do what you need to do. Do what inspires you. But let me see. I didn't bring up the Starfield update. Talk about that. John, that's just fuckery, bro. It'd be like that, brother. shenanigans. I always love that term, shenanigans. Oh no. Hey, fuck Bethesda's website. It's so annoying to look at. Fuck you. Wario, where is? Oh my god. Just screen cap this shit. I'm good, brother. Alright. Here we go. Here we fucking go. So, about Starfield, guys. Every time they put out an update, it only proves to me that the game came out way the fuck too early. Like, you know, at first I thought it's a little bit underbaked, but it's at least playable. At least held a somewhat consistent frame rate for me to be able to play the game. But then you see all these updates, and they've had like a few updates now. And the more stuff that they add to the game that the game didn't have, the more I realize, wow, Bethesda, you guys are fucking assholes. You know, like they're such dickheads, man. And it's like, it's one of those things. It's cool that these additions to the game are actually happening. It's cool that that's the case, but it's sad that this wasn't day one. You know, it's absolutely fucking egregious, and the fact that companies feel as though this is acceptable is fucking ridiculous. It's sad that we're this far gone. Battle Puppet said, "Oh, that Starfield update actually made me happy, and then frustrated when I read all of what it did." Exactly. Every new update they come out with is just basic features that should have been there day one. This game came out way too early, man. Way too early. John said, at the least, Starfield should have been delayed a year and put in early access. John, I wholeheartedly agree with you. It's sad that that's the, that we're here. It's sad. But to get into the details, Bethesda announces a major update for Starfield, 60 FPS and 40 FPS modes on Series X. So yes, remember all those motherfuckers, and I made a video absolutely tearing to shreds the fact that the game is going to be locked at 30. And all of the fucking cope, bro. All the people making all these excuses for, oh my god, the game can't run at 60 FPS on these consoles. These consoles are toasted already, blah blah blah. It's a big game and blah blah blah. It's like, it can't possibly do it. It can't do it. How many fucking developers are working on this game and they can't get it to run at 60 FPS? Every fucking excuse in the book motherfuckers had for why fucking Starfield couldn't run at 60 FPS. Just for fucking Bethesda to drop a fucking patch that makes it run at 60 FPS on the console. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. You motherfuckers look like clowns. Absolutely look like clowns for all the fucking excuses you make for a multi-billion-dollar company. And honestly, if they at least had a 40 FPS patch, like a 40 FPS choice, it would definitely smooth out that frame rate a little bit. You know? Like, at least give motherfuckers that. Because I remember that they were saying that, hey, actually, God Howard, his fucking hoe ass, was literally saying, oh, the game actually runs at well above 30 FPS a lot of the time, but we're gonna cap it anyway. The fuck? The fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh, because we don't want to compromise the visual fidelity. Fuck the visual fidelity. Fuck that shit. Who cares? Who cares about the visual fidelity? The game don't look all that. It looks okay if you have a decent rig to run it on. It looks okay. I hate developers and these assholes trying to tell motherfuckers how they want you to play the game. Bitch, it's supposed to be my experience as a gamer. It's supposed to be your experience as a gamer. Stop telling motherfuckers how to play their games and give them the options to play the games at the fidelity, at the frame rates that they want to. Give gamers more options. Stop telling gamers how you want them to play your game. Fucking ridiculous. But anybody that was making excuses to me why Starfield can't run at 60, you got fucking punked, bro. You got fucking punked. Have custom difficulty options, that's cool too. Should have been day one. More detailed surface maps, should have been day one. New ship customization, should have been day one. Respec and change appearance, should have been day one. Creation kit going out to beta testers now. Why the fuck is this now happening? Why are these things happening now? Land vehicles confirmed for later. This would have definitely been nice day one too, but yeah, exactly, swag bag. A detailed map day one. Why was that not the default option? Now we're getting a detailed surface map. Now we're getting all these things that should have been there day one. And it's going to be available for everyone May 15th. And guys, I don't want to rip on Starfield. I like Starfield. I think it's a good game. I sunk 250 hours into the game. It wasn't an experience where I forced it. Me playing Starfield for 250 hours was not a forced experience. It could have been better, but it wasn't bad either. It's a fucking shame, because if this game would have came out a year later with all this stuff in it day one, it would have been so much better. Would have been so much better. Battle Puppet says, I love Starfield too, but my criticisms come out of a place of love. Yes, because we know it could have been a better game. There's a lot of things that I like about Starfield, but there's a lot of things that could have certainly been way the fuck better. Yo, Severin, what's good? He says a good update, though. I don't see why people are complaining about it, really. Well, the issue is, it's just that what we were presented is just... Well, some things about it were decent. Other things about it are just fucking terrible. Like, Starfield Day 1 shouldn't be the norm. It shouldn't have been the norm. And what makes me mad is that I made a video way back before Starfield released saying that this game running at 30 is completely unacceptable. And that being the only option is completely unacceptable. And guess what? All the pushback, all the BS, ridiculous. All the pushback, all the excuses, motherfuckers saying that this was not possible. How many people told me that that was not possible? Just for me to say, hey, told you so, bitch. Told you so. It's possible. You just, like, there's just people that are that choose to settle with mediocrity. And I think that is the saddest takeaway from it all. People choose to settle for mediocrity. They choose to pay more to settle. And that, to me, is the fucking problem at the end of the day. And mind you...
It's over.
Yo, Gara!
9,000?
Gara, thank you so much for the 2, bro. He says, this norm Microsoft is pushing is disgusting. And I think that it's worth noting that a lot of games over even before Game Pass, but since Game Pass has been implemented, a lot of over the course of Game Pass's existence, there have been a lot of games that have come out half baked. And I feel like while they don't directly say it so, I feel like a big issue with Game Pass is that, well, since it's this service in which you don't have to pay, max price day one for a game, well, we can release this game even though it's not really complete and even though it's not feature complete, and just take it for what it is. And I think that that's the problem. I said depending on if it's a CPU bottleneck, it wouldn't be possible, but I didn't know if that was the case or not. Yeah, like, admittedly, we don't know. We didn't know. But it's just ridiculous because the one giveaway is that Todd Howard had said that the game most of the time ran at over 30 FPS. So it's like, bro, just unlock it and let VRR do its thing. At least give people the option. You're saying most of the time it runs above 30. So why the fuck are you locking it at 30 with no other option? Disgusting. I think that everyone should get more options in games.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
9,000?
Black Metal Gamer! Bro, thank you so much for the 2, bro. He says Game Pass is beta testing pass for poor people. And I don't want to say that that's the case, but it seems like a lot of the time it sadly is. It ends up being the case. And they do have that early access feature that's on Xbox that I think isn't a bad thing, but they clearly state, hey, this game is in early access, play at your own game, play it at your own fucking, at your own whim if you want to. But I feel like more of Xbox's games over the existence of Game Pass should be labeled as early access. There's definitely a lot of fucking games that definitely fell under that. Sea of Thieves was one of them. I played Sea of Thieves early on. It was an empty fucking joke when the game originally came out. Empty fucking joke. It's cool to see that Sea of Thieves seems to be awesome now, but you guys should have labeled that early access. I think you should have labeled Starfield at day one for what it was, early access. Because even Starfield running on my 3060, it was a little bit of a bitch. It was a game that I could not stream on my PC while playing it. It was what it was. I can get it to run over 30. It did run it over 30, but I couldn't stream it. And that's because, well, we have to accept the reality that Starfield was an unoptimized mess. And I think that, look, while I like that Microsoft is starting to release more games, they definitely need to be criticized on the state of the games that they are releasing. Because there's a lot of them that have come out and they ain't in a good state. And they need to be held accountable for that. This should not be the norm. Redfall should have not been a norm. Sea of Thieves Day 1 should not have been the norm. The fucking zombie game, the co-op zombie game that came out, the sequel, should have not been the norm. This is not acceptable. And I think that they're starting to realize that, but y'all needed to realize that a lot earlier. Not Back for Blood, it's the other one. The one that Microsoft actually owns. SOT? Isn't that Sea of Thieves? So yeah, every time I see a new update for Starfield, it's like State of Decay. That's the one. State of Decay 2. I played that game like over a year after it came out. It was still fucked up. I got stuck under the map. And that was well over a year after it came out. Yeah, State of Decay 2 was a mess. This needs to stop happening. I don't say anything bad about Game Pass because I personally know people who only have the ability to game because of it, since they're on a side budget. And I think that Game Pass is it has its positives and it has its negatives. For people that really are on a serious budget, it is a great thing for them. But just because people are paying into it, like in as though it's, how do you say, like they're not buying a full game, doesn't mean that you should treat them like they're lesser for some, you know what I mean? Just because you're assuming most people are going to get Game Pass to play your game doesn't mean that you should treat them less because of that. State of Decay was fun though. It definitely could, to me, it's one of those games where I love zombie games. So I was willing to, give it the benefit of the doubt, but I had such shit like luck with that game. So, and I love zombie anything just about. I'll at least try zombie anything because I love zombie stuff. Has Todd actually developed anything, or is he just a spokesman? I mean, he did develop shit in the past. I mean, I don't fucking know. He's just a mouthpiece at the end of the day. I don't fucking care. He is one of the biggest liars in all of gaming. And like I said, while it's nice that Starfield is getting all these updates, the fact that it's almost a year later and we're addressing some of the shit like a detailed surface map, it's fucking... They should be mocked and shamed. They should be. Todd Howard developed up to Skyrim, I believe. Okay. Appreciate the info, Severn. Getting murdered by bunnies is crazy. Yeah, I know for a while he was doing like development. I forget. I don't really know exactly to what level. But to be honest, I didn't pay attention to that kind of shit back in the day. I remember watching like because I had like the collector's edition of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, so they gave you like a DVD where developers talked about making it and stuff like that. But I mean, I watched it, but I didn't really pay attention. Mind you, I was like 14 at the time, so. But guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I have to dehydrate, but I'll be right back.
Knockout.
I have returned with our mascot, the little Zigman. Ziggy's just like, please get me out of here. I'm surprised you guys don't get the concept of what dehydrating means. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you. Hey, no, it definitely does not. Oh my gosh. Ziggy eats before the stream. I make sure to feed him before the stream if the stream is at 8. Because normally he eats at around 8 or 9. But, when it's a stream night, I do feed him like a half hour beforehand. Right, Zigman? And he certainly doesn't mind. You don't mind. He actually gets super sleepy after he eats. He definitely gets the itis. He's a good boy. Yes. All hail Ziggy, our Lord and Savior. See, Zigman, everyone loves you, buddy. Everyone loves you. Yes. Aw, thank you, Jacob. He's a good boy. He always looks serious, but he's actually a really chill dude. He thinks that he is a tiger, which he is. Right? And he has a big fat belly. Look at his belly. Fat man. Alright, I'm gonna stop annoying. Alright, he fucked off. That's the king right there. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Hey, Snafu, what's good, bro? Good to see you. Elliot, are you on 4chan, bro? Elliot says, bruh, imagine divorcing your wife because she breastfeeds a newborn baby and you somehow think it's incestuous. Like there is something truly crazy people out there. Wow. That is definitely some 4chan bullshit. Hey, Goodall, what's good with you, brother? I haven't heard about that. That's the first I've heard about it. Oh no. Of course, it had to be something involving Moist Critical talking about it. It's hard for me to watch Moist Critical because he's so, he talks like this and, he sounds dead inside, so... Mind you, I'm definitely not the most entertaining by any means, I certainly know that. But, we got some things we gotta talk about, boys and girls. We got some shit that we gotta talk about. Holy fuck. Should we get into just, should we get into the fuck shit? Should we just get the fuck shit over with and then continue? We got some fuck shit to talk about, guys. And it's multiple fuck shit. Because, people can't stop talking about me. It's all good, bro. But, you love fuck shit? Butch, we know you love fuck shit. That's your favorite. Fuck shit is Butch's favorite meal. Yes, I'm extremely fucking rude, Philip. Holy fuck, I am so fucking rude. I'm a bad person, what can I say? I'm the honest villain. That is what I call myself, because it's pretty much as truthful as it gets. I am the honest villain. I accept that. For better or for worse, here we are. As I am. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold the fuck up. You're the villain we all need. Oh my gosh. Maybe so. Maybe so. That's not for me to decide because, well... I am not very, how do you say, self-obsessed. I'm not a narcissistic cunt like most people are. So, King Thrash. So there's lore to all this shit. King Thrash is mad at me because, well, he has some beef with my boy Big Cloud Gaming, and basically, you know, I pulled up for the homie. Basically, made fun of his thumbnails because apparently he has a, you know, a 4-year-old Guatemalan little girl allegedly making his thumbnails in a sweatshop, and I guess he didn't take kind to when I told him that. And whatever, man. You know, whatever, bro. So, he's always kind of had this disdain for me, and it's whatever, man. But he likes, you know, he wants to go after PC gamers because in his mind, well, the whole Xbox versus PlayStation thing is over. And now he's moving on to talking shit about PC gamers on full time, or at least semi full time. More concentration, I guess. Yo, Copa, what's good with you, brother? Copa says he's editing. That's what's up, man. But I appreciate you pulling up and hope you're doing well, you and the family. King Thrash is a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. And I will show you multiple instances of this dude being exposed by multiple people. So we gonna get into that, including myself. But he thought that you know, he made excuses on why he's not gonna expose me, blah blah blah. And the thing is, guys, I don't give a fuck. Like, like, to me, I don't care. I don't care about what other people are playing. I don't care what people think of me. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Like, that doesn't matter to me. Okay? It really means nothing. Like, I don't care. I do not give a fuck what you are doing. But guess what? When you want to be more concerned about me than you are concerned about yourself, then it becomes an issue. Oh, we hit the nice number of likes. Oh. Ooh, baby. We did it. We hit 69, baby. Hey, that's the fucking goal. Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much. So, while apparently King Thrash was talking about the king of PC gaming, whatever have you, shout out to Oh No, It's Alex. He definitely threw in some little subtleties of my name. My name was in his fucking mouth. And the reason why is because while I was on Gaz's live stream, and he kept super chatting to have to talk about PC gaming. And to talk about PC gamers. And I made Gaz some good money that day because, the back and forth between him and me and the super chats, I made Gaz some good money. And it was quite entertaining. We made it a good show despite it being a dead week of news topics. Let's just put it that way. Silent what screenshots? I'm confused. I'm very confused, but you're certainly welcome to do so. But, so yeah, he didn't like that I had an answer for everything that he was saying in his super chats, and I guess he ran out of money. So he wanted to debate me. And here's the issue with a debate with King Trash. So the problem with King Trash is no matter who wins, he would just say that he won anyway. We had fucking Alex basically destroy this dude on live stream, and he still claims that he won the debate with Alex, even though pretty much Alex showed him how stupid that he was. And it's just there's no genuine attempt to ever seek truth with someone like King Thrash. He just wants to essentially pad his numbers with nonsense. Oh, you have the screenshot of his super chats. All right, that's what's up. And so he wanted to debate me, and my thing is, what is there to debate? PC gaming is great for people that aren't stupid. PC gaming is great for people that want freedom. When it comes to PC versus the consoles, anybody that has, the IQ above room temperature, it's best for you to go to PC. So you have more freedom, you have more options. That there's really nothing to debate. The problem is people that are just want to be stuck in their ignorant ways, they refuse to accept the reality. So what is there to debate? The semantics? There's nothing really to debate. It would just end up being a back and forth and a drama-filled bullshit. And to me, I just don't have time for that. I don't care. I'm here to entertain you guys, and when I'm not here entertaining you guys, I'm either playing video games, living my life, working, and trying to get sleep. I am fucking... bro, I've accepted the reality that I am a fucking very sleep-deprived person all of the time. And so, with that, I'm extremely tired all the time, and it is what it is, and I'm always trying to catch up on sleep. So, exactly, Battle Puppet. What is sleep? So for me to sit here and debate someone who is an ignorant cocksucker that will never, ever, ever concede whether they're at fault of anything, that really is a disingenuous individual, at least with the persona that he portrays online. It's just a complete, total waste of my fucking time. And hell yeah, appreciate you, Devastator, with the... with the links. So, just to show you guys, to give you guys the context. Man, shout out to Devastator. He's a fucking G. Appreciate you, dog. So yeah, so it was a good podcast, you know? And so yeah, Thrash dropped a few super chats. He said if PS5 is dead because no exclusives, what exclusives you playing on Steam? You spent $3K to play third-party games. Now ponies can't talk third party. And it's like, this is just a simple-minded concept. You know, when you have a console gamer that's always been a console gamer, they have no idea about anything else. They just think one singular way, and that's why we don't want you on PC, because you refuse to be open to a different mindset in the gaming space. This is the biggest problem. The reality is, PC has the one exclusive that consoles will never, ever, ever have. There's no way that they will ever do this unless you collect all of the consoles. And really, the one exclusive that PC has is having all the fucking games. Having the biggest library across all of gaming, and having a huge collection, a huge history of gaming available on one fucking platform. And the only reason why really there's any emphasis on your precious PlayStation games that you don't even really play, Thrash, is really, the reality is that it makes you upset when we talk about your games coming to PC, and that's why we fucking talk about them. And we let PlayStation know, hey, we'll buy your games if you put them here day and date. That's really all that is. It makes you fucking upset. Because it really, your only argument is, well, you have, what, 0.01% of games in the gaming space. PlayStation releases like one exclusive a year. If that. So out of what, the insane number of video games that come out every year, you're saying the one singular reason that to be, to value, console gaming, gaming on PS5 is for that one fucking game that's going to come out exclusively for a small period of time on the PS5. That is the only singular excuse that they have every single time, everything that they're fighting about. And really, nobody fucking cares. So really, you just got into a little back and forth about PC gaming and PC gamers caring so much about simply about PlayStation's games, when really we don't really just care about PlayStation's games. We want all of the games. And PC is extremely successful on that front. We have so many fucking games. And then here, King Thrash says, you just said ponies can't speak on third party. Why can you? And really, y'all can't speak on PC gaming. There's a difference. Can't speak on PC gaming because you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And he said, how you feel about GTA 6 after spending $3K? And first off, how do you know how much I spent on my PC, sir? He doesn't know what I have. To be honest, thankfully I've, gotten some stuff for my PC, and some stuff was hand-me-downs that are better than a PS5. So that's awesome too, but and really, I'm not even sure whether to be excited about GTA 6. I don't like GTA 5 at all. I've tried playing it so many times. I can't stand the game. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate the single player. I hate the multiplayer. So who knows if I'll even like GTA 6. If I want to play a game, if I genuinely want to play a game, I will play the game. It's really that simple. But Lockwire says, but don't PC only pirate games? That's the excuse every time, right? And King Thrash, I guess ran out of money, so his last $2 super chat was just, Cassie could win the last 5 minutes one-on-one. Pause. No, did he? But I just don't care. It's really that simple. I just do not care to have a debate when there's no debate to be had. It just be arguing semantics. And really, it just be with a disingenuous person. That's all it is. That's all it sadly is. And apparently, A week later, still on King Trash's mind.
And then y'all don't even play those. I will show Cassie's, Days Gone numbers, but then I'm not here to embarrass her.
He wants to show my Days Gone numbers. And he claims it's like, oh, well, it's on Steam. And my Steam numbers. And mind you, I'm not ashamed of my Steam numbers. Did I beat Days Gone on Steam? No. But guess what? You know why that is? See, I have 6 achievements on Days Gone Steam. Played it for 16 hours. Really just fucking around on it. I had a good time when I was playing it though. But for me, games that are super long like Days Gone, I like to revisit in a few years. You know what I mean? That game is very long. It takes a lot of time. And right now I just don't feel like playing the game. Although I do revisit here and there. Especially when I got a new graphics card. Oh my god. Days Gone on a 3080, even on a 3060. That game was like maxed out. Running at like 80 FPS on a 3060. Fucking amazing, guys. Absolutely fucking amazing. And what King Trash didn't expect. What King Trash here didn't expect was these numbers right here. He didn't expect that at all. I made sure to get his numbers and my numbers. And guess what? A PC gamer outdid him in his own fucking house. In his own fucking house, bro. And you guys, I never lied to you. I was a pony at one time and realized that the PS5 generation, it ain't all that, sadly. It sadly just ain't all that. And so, yes, I have transitioned to PC gaming, but guess what? I did my numbers on PlayStation, baby. I did my fucking numbers. So,
Exposed.
it's rough, right? With the fucking plaque, baby. What fucking excuse does this cocksucker have? He only games on a PlayStation. Where's the numbers, bitch? You only game on a PlayStation. I've gamed on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch. I game on everything. Where's your fucking excuse, cocksucker? You're on one fucking platform. The fuck? The fuck? But he wants to talk about other people. Worry about your one fucking platform, dog. Worry about yourself. Just mind your fucking business. That's all you have to do. Just mind your fucking business and play your games, bro. You can't be one of those that talks the talk and shit, and then you don't walk the walk. Apparently PC gamers don't play games, but when I talk about a game that I love, it's because I played it. I have nothing but love and respect for Days Gone. Played the fuck of it. Played the absolute fuck out of it. Love it. And you could tell I loved it too. And mind you, games that I don't love, I don't really spend that much time on. I try to love them. And I don't like them, whatever. But if I love a game, usually I really show that I do love it. By playing it and talking about it, both.
Lots of news today, lots of exposure, and double upload.
I love PlayStation's exclusives more than the ponies do, apparently. I love them more than the ponies do, apparently. Yo, Jinpachi was good. Oh, we talking about it right now. Apparently, apparently I didn't love Days Gone nearly as much as I was portraying, but yeah, I platinumed it. And I bought it more than one time. I played it across PS4, I played it across PS5, and I played it on PC. And I can tell you from having firsthand knowledge, the game runs absolutely the best on a PC. When I was playing it on a 3060, it ran better than on a PS5. On a 3080, it certainly runs amazing on a PC. Way better than the fucking PS5. So there's really nothing to say. Really nothing more to say. People just want to talk. And look, man, King Thrash has his, his peeps, and they'll support him no matter how much of a fucking shill he is, no matter how much of a fucking liar he is, no matter what shovelware games that he chooses to play over playing the exclusives he talks so highly of. They'll support him either way. So it is what it is. There's really nothing to debate. People that side with me will side with me. The people that side with him will side with him. No matter what, we're just going to argue semantics. What the fuck is there to debate? There's nothing else to debate. And Jinpachi, I will say, on PS5, it runs a lot better than on the PS4, but it doesn't run better than PC. And I've said this, I remember making a video talking about this, actually short. And I said something along the lines, just like Days Gone, just like Returnal, just like fucking all the fucking PlayStation exclusives, they will all run better on PC. Every single one of them. You'll have really garbage developers put a bad port out and blah, blah, blah. But eventually, like all the other ones that have come out thus far, they will run better on PC. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is future-proofed on PC. It will always be better on a PC. It is what it is. You just gotta accept it. It's really that simple. You can argue, you can bitch and whine, but it is what it is. If you're too stupid to go to PC, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, it's fine to stay on the console, but don't argue and don't lie. It's really that simple. Actually, Shadow, it's more like 2K for 120 FPS. That's what I prefer.
Oh.
But you brag about you being able to play it, but you didn't enjoy playing it too well, did you?
I enjoy playing it. I played it multiple times.
That you have to play it.
And
but I know what.
And Alex here
they got the games
goes through King Trash's trophies.
I wonder why
Humanity, Dave the Diver, Rise of Ronin, Rambo Mountain King, Grandia 2, Persona, Carrion, Helldivers.
And guys, mind you, I don't care what people are playing. I don't give a fuck.
Brotato.
But it's funny, the people that care about what everyone else is playing and how much they've progressed and whether they beat games or not beat, most of the time you look at their shit and it's questionable.
Ultros, Steel Rising, Catherine Full Body, Dark Light. We finally got some games in here.
And King Trash calls himself an S-class gamer.
Clid the Snake.
What you don't understand is the S means shovelware. He's a shovelware class gamer because he loves to play his 1 hour to plat trophies, because that number, that platinum number,
Blackjack Battle 2 Turbo
is more important than actually just enjoying the games that you play that are good.
Crazy J
it's more important than enjoying the,
$5.
the PlayStation exclusives that he touts.
And invest 0 stat points in intelligence.
You know what he did now recently? He just started doing this. Watch. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Radon Break.
I wonder if he hides those I wonder if King Trash hides those easy plat trophies on his account. And me, guys, I have never purchased easy plat games. The only games I guess you can consider easy plats would be like the Telltale games. That's the only thing I guess you could say is like an easy platinum, but I genuinely enjoy the stories. That's always been my bag. I've even played the Telltale games that I think it was season 2 of The Walking Dead that doesn't have a platinum. I don't care about the platinum. I don't give a fuck about platinums. I don't give a fuck what other people are doing. I don't need easy platinum games to pad my platinum trophies list, so I feel like I'm more important or something like that, or so I can go brag on Twitter and show off that I have this number of platinums and they're actually a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, nobody cares.
Super chat $2.
Thunder Ray?
Little witch no be to his souls like but
But here we go. We
Okay.
have Alex that knows that King Trash is full of shit. We'll even go to someone that doesn't like me. And you know what? You know what? It is what it is. We'll go to someone else that doesn't like me that also knows. They also know the reality that King Trash is garbage. Because he is. It is what it is, man. And you know what? Me and Gamesta, we have beef, you know? It kind of is what it is. He seems to be cool with me until I criticize, you know, Xbox for being on some fuck shit, because no company's perfect. So he seems to not mind what I say until I have negative criticism of Xbox. So it is what it is. But he also understands the reality. King Thrash is trash.
This right here is your king. This dude don't even play PlayStation exclusives, man. What are you people talking about, bro? All the stuff that y'all be doing in this community ain't been nothing but capping, bro. Look, this dude put 5 hours into Stellar Blade. I guess he ain't really enjoying the game. Aren't you a big Tekken fan, King Thrash? And yet you barely even playing Tekken. This is embarrassing,
shit.
bro. I tried to
Oh,
tell you that
shit.
these PlayStation fanboys, all
Wow.
they do is play third-party games, man. They talk about how these games are masterpieces and how some of these are the greatest games in the world, but yet they ain't beating them, and they're barely putting any time into them. And the funny thing is, you can look at my list, and this is why trophies and achievements are important, and you can look at the fact like, okay, he beat all the Gears of Wars on the hardest difficulties. Clearly, he has a lot of classic games beaten. You can clearly tell by looking at some of these lists to see what type of games they like to play, bro. But apparently, it ain't PlayStation exclusives. Look at this.
Yeah, apparently not, man. When you know, King Trash tries to delegitimize me. Says PC gamers, they ain't real gamers. It's not a real platform. But when I got shit that you don't got when it comes to your exclusives,
This 22 hours in Helldivers 2? Wow. This is embarrassing, man. Matter of fact,
I'm
at
not
this
friends
point,
with
if you still
Gamesta.
subscribe to King Thrash,
at any point, GameStop will probably make a video on me the next time I don't like something that Xbox does. And you know what? It's whatever. I'm not friends with GameStop. But when someone's right and I don't like them, they're right. It is what it is.
this channel, then I don't know what to tell you, man. This is the definition of a fraud, bro. This man spent more time playing Persona 3 Reloaded than his exclusive games, man. And the funny thing is, you guys claim
And look, man, it is what it is. Me and Gamesta got beef, but when Gamesta's right, Gamesta's right. It's whatever.
that the PlayStation 5 is so great. You claim. I ain't never made those claims.
And see, I don't
So
care
can say
about
what
this
I
kind
wanna
of shit.
say. But when
I
you
don't
are
care.
out here saying
I wouldn't care.
that the PlayStation 5 has some of the best games and you're not playing them, then that goes to show you that all you people are doing is
And then going so far as to go into other people's shit and make fun of what they're playing when you don't even play the games that you lie about. Interesting. Interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I always talk highly of Days Gone. You know why? Because I played it. I played the fuck out of it. I bought it more than once. I want to support it. You know, like, that's how I am. Now, there's a lot of games that I don't like that I try. And it is what it is. But the games that I like, that I'm like, yo, that game was fucking heat. You could tell, like, I really like them. There's proof behind that shit.
happen. Look at this. This man spent more time on Call of Duty than he did with Helldivers 2. See? What did I tell you? Look, You see? And then you wonder as to why these games flop and fail, bro. This dude ain't even playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but yet you guys talk so highly about it on your YouTube
3
channel.
hours?
I told you.
That ain't never
Y'all
getting
like,
beat.
oh, come on, games to this don't matter. Yes, it does. Because to be honest with you, if they had trophies and achievements during the Sega Genesis, you can clearly see all the type of games that I would have played. Right? If I told you that I was a big PlayStation fan or a big Xbox Series X fan, then you will see majority
When the
of those
dude is
Xbox
right, the
games
dude is right,
beaten.
man.
I mean, I got Killer Instincts. I mean, I do the games that are Xbox-centric, at least to a certain degree. Gears of War. I even did some of the Halo games on Legendary. So people can look at this and say, okay, I could clearly see that, Gamesta is a, retro gamer. Just look at this. This man don't play anything. Look at this. Oh my God, bro. This man got about 1,000 games on his list. The funny thing is, he hasn't touched the PlayStation exclusives since God of War Ragnarok, man. You can clearly tell he's not.
God damn, bro. God damn, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Ooh. That's oogly. That's oogly. And it wasn't like he had a lot. It's not like he had a lot to catch up on since Ragnarok.
You're exposed. You're exposed.
Ooh.
You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed.
That's rough.
You are exposed, sir.
Wow.
I'm going to expose you. Expose you. Oh my God, expose you. Expose. 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 Expose.
Hey, man. It is what it is, bro. The guy's speaking facts. It's whatever, man.
Not happy with the new output of games from Sony. You can tell because look at where it dropped off. Look at this. Man, this dude don't really beat anything, man. And I'm not looking for platinums here, people. I don't care. Look at this. Even I got a platinum on this game. Man, come on, bro. Y'all call this guy a play. Man, I'm done. The fact that you guys
And
think
Astro
that this is a
Cyborg
real
isn't that hard to
PlayStation
get a
gamer
platinum in.
goes to show you that you don't know nothing about
Did I say Astro Cyborg? I said Astro Cyborg.
PlayStation, bro. I don't even
I forget the fucking name of the
play
game.
this
The Astro game that came with the PS5.
I don't. Look at this. He didn't even beat Prototype 2 is a. He didn't even beat Okay, so he hasn't played a game since Marvel Spider-Man 2. Okay, that's what it is, bro. And look, you only played it for 31 hours. You didn't go
Damn,
back.
bro. Bro, I thought Marvel Spider-Man 2 was like God's gift to mankind. Bro, that's an easy platinum. I didn't like the game. I beat the game. I didn't bother going back for the platinum because it has some of the most retarded side content. So that's just kind of what it is. So you can understand why I wouldn't go back to a game that's super easy to platinum because I don't really care about having a fucking bullshit ass number on my profile. It means nothing to me, especially on a platform that isn't really that good or doesn't offer me so much. But I don't really care about that shit to begin with. So you can understand why I wouldn't go back and get an easy platinum. But I mean, apparently Marvel Spider-Man 2 was the shit. Why didn't homie get the platinum in that? I'm just saying.
Play the game again. You didn't replay it. You just probably beat the game once and you shelved it. Like, come on, man. This is what you guys have faith and confidence in, man. Look at this. Unbelievable. PlayStation exclusives are so important. Look, this man spends more time making videos than he's out here playing video games. Look at this. He got about...
Holy shit. What?
This right here is your... You don't know...
That shit
So
fucked
he
me
hasn't
up.
played a
Hold
game
up.
since Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Hold up. That shit
And you
fucked
shelved
me up,
it.
brother.
Like,
Where we at here?
1,700 hours in Share Factory.
1,700 hours in Share Factory. What?
Exposed. 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 Exposed.
Oh, son.
Exposed.
What?
Exposed. 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 You're exposed.
He spends more time worrying about other motherfuckers than playing video games, bro. His channel is dedicated to talking shit about other people all day, every day.
Oh my God, expose
And He's more concerned with that shit than playing video games, man. At least go hang out with your friends. To me, gaming is like a social thing. I jump in my fucking, in a chat with my homies and we're playing games, talking shit. At least enjoy your fucking life, bro. More worried about making content on other people's fucking jockstrap. Alright, than actually fucking playing video games, bro. Every fucking time. We out here with this shit, bro. And bro, like I said, me and Gamesta got beef. But when the dude is right, the dude is right. It is what it is, man.
624 hours in Call of Duty Advanced Warfare and 450 hours in Battlefield. You asked me if that's a real PlayStation gamer. Well, he got 76 Yo, you know those platinums are all garbage. He got easy platinums, bro. Those don't even count, bro. Take all those easy platinums that he got, and I'm telling you, this man's got about over 1,000 games on this account, and he got 10,000 trophies. All
and I'm not here to promote Gamesta. We don't like each other. You know?
Man, you can't make this up, man.
I'm not here to promote him. But
most played
what
games,
can I say?
y'all. Look, that's what
can I say?
PlayStation gamers are playing. That's what they playing, man. So when they sit there and tell you that they playing games on the other side, like Uncharted and Helldivers 2, they is lying to you, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. Like I said, King Thrash, I finally got to this, man, but I felt like I should have did it the right way, and this is probably the best way to do it. And on top of that, you play on one platform, bro. There's no excuse.
Hey, I said that shit too.
Be gays when you play on one platform.
One singular platform, bro.
It's not like you play on Xbox. It's not like you play on Switch. You know what I'm saying? I play on multiple devices, retro, modern gaming. So if people, I don't even think y'all gonna even see that on my profile.
And he does get on an Xbox, but guess what? The only reason he gets on an Xbox is to create more content to talk shit about more people. So his entire Xbox fucking existence is for YouTube to talk shit about people instead of playing video games. So even that's like, well, we know what this guy's about. So it is what it is on that front. But hey, man, Alex exposed him. Gamesta exposed him. I've exposed him. What is there to say? What is there to say, man? I don't really want to waste my time debating with people that do not even hold to their own level of standard with the people that they criticize. He doesn't even hold up to his criticisms of other people. Shovelware class gamer, King Trash. It is what it is, right? And then I have to address some people talking about me again. At least I can give them props. One of them present in this clip happens to actually play video games, so shout out to them for that. But we have an instance of shilling for the industry, and we gotta talk about that beef too, and then we can move on with our lives, right? So shout out to the homie here, iDoom, for dropping the info. But so on I believe this is what, Sick Humor, his podcast, No Cap podcast. The only interaction I've had with this person was really waking up to him having blocked me after he argued with himself while tweeting at me. So basically he tweeted some bullshit at me while I was asleep. He was really mad. I guess he got himself mad while thinking about me for some reason. And then he just blocked me before I even woke up. So I woke up to a bunch of people replying to his bullshit that included me. and I couldn't respond anyway. So this dude didn't really have an interaction with him that I can recall, but he just doesn't like me. Yeah, it's Big Mads. Holy shit, he got himself Big Mads. What the fuck?
Let him be, bro.
Yo, I noticed a lot of people in this community, yo, they hate your guts, man. Yo,
Me?
the things, like when it pertains to me or just whoever,
Oh, okay.
right?
I'm like, what?
This chick, she trying to attack me and Persona because we did a space.
Cassie Cage? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you do 9-hour spaces on some fuck shit, on some shill shit. But hey, he does like me, I guess, right, Philip? He does like me a lot.
We talked about that in the
Another fake ass PC gamer.
Yeah, they talked about that. They talked about that. They talking about me. They talking about me, baby. They talking about me. Oh shit. Love to see it. Yeah, he's still crying. He's still crying.
She is
Bro,
trying to find any way to make
To be
herself
relevant.
relevant.
Yeah,
dog.
like,
have you
it's
not
bad.
seen? Dog, have you not
Yo,
seen
I don't
who
know.
she has attacked, bro? She attacked.
Yeah.
How many people have I attacked, guys? I'm trying to make myself relevant. Oh, you've seen all the people that she's attacked. Listen to the list. Listen to the list. This is how you can tell they're narcissistic as fuck. Super fucking narcissistic.
Have you not
Yo,
seen
I don't
who
know.
she has attacked, bro? She attacked
Yeah.
Thrash. She attacked you. She's trying to be.
Like, he tripped up after that second one. Where's the rest? Where's the rest? Where's the rest? That's you. I thought he was gonna pull out a whole laundry list. Holy fuck! I thought he was gonna bring up people that I didn't even know about that I was talking shit about. Holy fuck! Have you seen all the people that she's gone after, that she's attacked for attention? Because that's all she does, apparently. Most of the people I go after is one industry motherfuckers. A lot of, like, corporate cocksuckers that have, like, a lot of fucking followers that will never, basically people that will never give me the time of day to begin with. That's really game journos. I'm a bully. Yeah, I bully people. I normally punch upward. That's a common practice. But to be fair, anybody can get the smoke at the end of the day. That's the people I go after the most. You know what I mean? But yeah, look at all the people that she goes after, guys. Can only name fucking 2. The fucking narcissism is crazy, brother. Holy shit.
Become the next Alex. That's what she really. That's what she really wants. That's
I
what he
want
really
to beat
wants.
Alex. Oh my god.
Like, this chick is trying to paint the picture saying that I'm not authentic with my gaming opinions or whatnot because I'm a fanboy and I'm getting codes from Square Enix. She brought up what's it called?
Yes, this is true. This is absolutely fucking true. 100%. Absolutely. I agree with that girl Cage's sentiments. Yes. 100%. No, I can't dance, Jacob. That's something. I mean, I got one here. I got something here for you guys. I guess, you know what? I'm going to save it. I can't dance, but we could always do something else. I'm capable of improvising. Yo, Anarchy, what's good with you, brother? We can improvise. So, first off, I want to voice something that's very clearly noticeable. There's multiple levels to the fakeness. Now, first off, I think it's fair to say, very clear to say, the reality is, Ari pulls up to other people's podcasts to gossip. Because, well, with the image that he wants to portray would be, industry friendly, the good guy that you could trust with your games and your content and all that. He's not going to talk shit on his own podcast, right? He'll do like subliminals, I guess, and all that shit. But like actually being, honest and upfront on his own podcast, he ain't going to do that. He's going to pull up to someone else's podcast where he could be on his fuck shit and talk shit and what he wants to do. He has a hard time picking and choosing between being Crumbside and being legitimate. You know what I mean? Like, he has a hard time with choosing between that. That's a level of fakeness right there in itself. Me, I'm an authentic person. This is who I am here. This is, that's just me. Now, the only time I would suppress myself is in respect to someone else's platform. So if I go on someone else's podcast, if they're like, hey, respectfully, can not curse or keep it to a minimum. It's like, of course, I'm not gonna fucking, I'm not gonna pull up to your podcast and basically, you're gonna offer me a seat and what, I'm gonna take a piss on it? Like, no, that's not fair. Obviously, if that's what it is, then I'm gonna respect, your fucking platform, because it's your platform. You've cultivated this on your own. You're nice enough to invite me. Of course, I'm not gonna fucking piss on your floor. But that's not being fake. That's being respectful. Bari does the opposite. He acts fake as fuck because he wants to be friendly, corporate friendly, but then he be on his real fuck shit on other people's shit.
What's it called? Legend of Die.
All right, so
like this chick is trying to paint a picture saying that I'm not authentic with my gaming opinions or whatnot because I'm a fanboy and I'm getting codes from Square Enix.
Yeah, you're industry cuck. Yes.
Brought up what's it called? Legend of Die, that I got a code from them. So how can you trust them to be authentic? I'm like, chick, did you see my? I want to say a different word, but I'm gonna be keep it PC.
Oh, might as well just say it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop being a bitch. Come on, bro. Stop being a bitch. Oh, I hate that. I hate dudes that do
like,
that.
yo,
You wanted to say, bitch!
No, okay, I can respect that a little bit. I can respect that.
My review of the game, I get a game like a 6.5. Like, he was getting a free code. Like, what the hell? You talking about? I'm not.
Okay, so he gave Dragon Quest: The Legend of Die. He said a 6.5. So that's like a 7. All right. Let's go see about that. Let's go see about that. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. Let's do what we do. So, this is his review of Infinite, Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai. Alright, so this is a game that I was interested in, but ended up not getting because I'm like, look at them reviews, brother. Holy shit. So, let's listen to this cringe. Absolute cringe.
Yo, what is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? Jay Bari here, and I'm back with another video, here to give my Infinity Strash Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai review. First and foremost, I want to say a huge thank you to Square Enix for providing early access code so I can review this game. Thank you, Square Enix, for providing the code. Hopefully we can work together once again when it comes to future games.
Yo! Lord Metroid, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 7 months, baby. Appreciate you, brother. So, yeah, thank you so much, Square Enix, for thinking of me.
So I can review this game. Thank you, Square Enix, for providing the code. Hopefully we can work together once again.
Hopefully, after giving this game a 7.5, you'll be nice enough to give me more codes in the future, right? Hopefully. Hopefully.
When it comes to future games. But here, guys, I'm here to review this game, and I'm ready to talk about it because I finally completed this game. As a huge fan of Adventures of Dai, Dragon Quest anime and manga, I was very, very excited to play Infinity Strash. But I have to be honest here with my opinions and how I felt about the game. And you know how we're going to do it. I'm going to be giving my review score, which is a 6.8 out of 10. Yes, that is a 6.8 out of 10.
Okay.
There is a good game here, but there is way too many flaws
Okay. So, 6.8 out of 10. So he basically gives it a 7. You round up. So, too many flaws, not enough pros. So, is he implying more cons than pros? Okay. All right, so let's look up this game. All right, so looking at this game, he gives it a 6.8 or a 7 out of 10. That is well below the user score and also below the critic rating received. So he's saying, well, I gave this game, and he claims he gave it a 6.5, but he gave it a 6.8. And he says, just on that alone, I should be legitimate, right? Right? I should be legitimate, even though technically he gave it a way better score than the average from both a user score and a critical score. And that makes me legitimate, right, guys? When everyone else is also dumping on the game somewhat worse than me? Okay, brother. Okay. But hopefully, Square Enix, after giving this bad review for your terrible game, you'll consider me in the future. Alright, brother. Whatever you say, man. Anyway. Right, so apparently he is legit. He's super legit. He's the nice guy that's cool with just about everything, or can find at least, a good amount of things to like about something that's genuinely bad. Gives a relatively bad review to a game that is bad, but somehow that review is also better than the average of every other review out there. If it be the user review score, the critic review score, but hey, he should be legitimate just based on that, apparently. Apparently. He's legit, guys. I don't know. I don't know how that makes him legit, but... We dog walking motherfuckers tonight. We're dog walking motherfuckers tonight. It is what it is. I don't know how all of a sudden I'm in the wrong. You still like every fucking Square Enix game, especially the ones that you don't review, in hopes of getting reviews so that you can give a better than average review score to these trash fucking games. But apparently I'm the one that's wrong. Persona blocked me twice now, Rome. He blocked me the first time, unblocked me to fight with me, and try and bring all of Solid Cast into it, even though I act on my own accord. Tried to bring an entire fucking... Literally, this dude is such a bitch. He tried to bring an entire Discord server in on me, what I chose to say. What a fucking bitch. All because someone made a joke in his server that he was fat. Which did him a favor because he went and lost weight. Which is cool. Happy for you, man. But apparently he hates the server, so it's whatever, man. Can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up.
Not authentic.
Like, my thing is, if you're gonna troll and shit, make sure it's authentic. You know what I mean? Like, don't be out here trolling just to troll. Like, you don't even have a history with this dude. Like,
that's...
I've never said that I was trolling. When do I say I'm trolling? When did I say that? just making up excuses in their head. And you could tell that these are people that sit on Discord and talk shit about me, and they like come up with their own reasonings for why I say and do things other than what I'm saying and what I'm doing, because they're convinced that apparently someone else gave me these talking points to run with. Because, you know, it's like this passive aggressive behavior where people who pretend to respect women, they really don't, you know what I mean? Apparently someone had to give me the orders to act on my own accord, right? But whatever, bro. I'm not making excuses for that, mind you. It's just, it's funny to me. It's the good guys that really show themselves.
That's where you get it wrong. It's trolling is the excuse that's used.
No excuse.
That's what the excuse.
Never
It's not
claimed I was trolling.
Really? They're just harassing.
Genuinely honest.
Harassing.
Yo, you right on that. You
They're
right on
just
that stick.
harassing.
But
Bari and
Oh my God, we're being harassed by this girl. Even though we were saying that apparently she doesn't act on her own accord, but she's harassing us. What a bunch of fucking pussies, man. Oh my God. Oh my God.
persona. If I get called out for it, though, I'm gonna say I'm just trolling, dog.
Yep.
Never
My
said
bad.
that.
Just trolling.
Never
You
fucking
had a-
said
You
that.
had a problem with before because there was a space when you guys were doing spaces at the start. I think I remember she came in to
I think I remember. I think I remember her saying something.
talk about some game, and you were like, "Did you play the game?" And she couldn't talk about it and stuff. So it was something she had like in a while.
Why you keep calling her?
Hey, imagine that. Me being someone that constantly complains about issues in the industry. Yo, what's good, Jacob? Me complaining constantly about issues in the industry. Apparently, I'm not supposed to have a voice on something that I have a legitimate issue with. How many games do I speak on? Like, for example, Star Wars Outlaws. There is consumer disrespect after consumer disrespect after consumer disrespect with this game that's coming out. And I've definitely voiced that shit. I have a fucking problem with it. And guess what? That doesn't mean I'm gonna go out and buy it and play it. Why the fuck would I support something I have a fucking issue with? You fucking dickface. I don't play bad games if I have issues with them, especially if they disrespect my intelligence or disrespect me as a consumer. Of course I'm not going to support them. Imagine not understanding that. From the perspective of fucking dick eaters that like every fucking thing, everything is good. There's no problems. No problems at all. I guess they wouldn't understand that, but that's like something I think is basic common sense. If I have an issue with a game, I'm going to voice these issues, and that's why I will not be purchasing or supporting their product. Oh my God, it's almost like having choice consumerism. Oh my God. But apparently, I guess I'm not supposed to talk about games that have legitimate issues that disrespect gamers and are a fucking problem. And I don't fucking know what game that they're talking about. I really don't. But if I said that, hey, I have an issue with this game and I'm talking about it, and it turns out that I happen to not support the game financially or play the game because it's on some fuck shit, I mean, how does that delegitimize what I'm saying? It was good, Macy. Yeah, that's a really dumb fuck opinion. Oh, she talked some shit about this game like many moons ago, and then when you asked her if she didn't play it, she said that she didn't play it. Okay, brother.
and she couldn't talk about it and stuff. So it was something she had like in a while.
Why you keep calling her she? He.
Why you keep calling her
like
she?
Hey, yo, I mean, that's what anybody. Like,
she.
really, truly, yeah, I can hear somebody's opinion, but if you didn't really play the game, I'm not trying to.
Basically, bro, the fact that he had to go there, someone that I haven't even had any encounter with, besides him talking to himself, getting mad about me on Twitter and blocking me. But yeah, guys, it goes to show that clearly I've won this war. It's fairly fucking clear I've won this war. There's really nothing else to say. The only thing that's left to say, really, is this one fucking simple thing.
Expose, 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 expose. You're exposed.
Suck a fucking crotch chop.
Time for some exposure.
Yes.
Some exposure.
Yes.
Exposure. Expose.
Fuck yeah.
Expose myself to you.
Black heart, baby. Black
You.
fucking heart.
To you. EXPOS.
It is what it is, man. Get fucking dog walk. Shadow, you too young to know that. You too young to know about the crotch chop, bro. It's whatever. It is what it is. You're too young. I understand. It's all good, man. Youth is wasted on the young, man. Holy shit.
Hashtag drama alert. There's news to expose. Hashtag breaking.
Hell yeah, man. Fucking shout out to the Black Heart.
Vaginas. Hey guys, it's scarce here. Lots of news today. Lots of exposure. And double upload.
Whatever, man. So we handled that fuck shit. We handled that fuck shit. I mean, I guess you know, they wanted the little show. They got it. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. There's really nothing else to say. There's really nothing else to say. And if so, at least do it on your own fucking platform. Do it on your own podcast or something, bro. Don't pull up to other people's podcasts, the people that you're talking on Discord with, talking shit about me, I guess, for, what, 2 weeks now? Okay, brother, if it really bothers you, maybe there's a reason why it bothers you. Maybe there's a reason why. You can call me a he, you can call me a they. It doesn't bother me. You know why? Because I know exactly who I am. If I'm calling you a fucking shill, if I'm calling you a bullshit artist, and I have reasoning behind it, and you're very upset for it for a long period of time, there's probably a reason for that. But hey, man. I'm gonna go dehydrate again, because I drank a lot of water. And I'll be right back. I'll leave you with one of my favorite PS1 games. Absolutely ridiculous behavior. Absolutely ridiculous. Let me clear out some of these tabs. I've finished the dog walking. Thank you. Appreciate you, Bobby. Appreciate you, Philip. Bobby, what's good, homie? I'm in. Look. For me, once again, I do act on my own accord. And, I don't understand why you were dragged into the whole thing. You just happen to watch me and multiple other people's channels. You happen to be someone that likes PlayStation, and that's completely fine. I have zero issue with that. And, look, man, I don't know why you got fucking attacked when you were literally in my fucking chat disagreeing with me. When I had brought them up. Literally disagreeing with me. And it's hilarious how we have zero issue with each other. You disagree with me regularly. And you know what? That's completely fucking fine. I need people to disagree with me at times, especially when it's warranted, and that's completely fine. And I do take that into account, and I welcome that here. There's times where in the chat, some of you guys have even corrected me, and that's like, hey man, like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is what it is, you know? I welcome that here. There's other creators that don't welcome that. If you don't show 100% allegiance to them, and it's weird that my channel name starts with cult, C-U-L-T. It's funny how my name starts with cult, and I welcome people to think differently from me, but other channels happen to not feel the same way. It is what it is, man. If feelings is hurt, man. But to even fucking write people off that actually were defending you? Holy shit, that's wild. But absolutely, bro. I 100% respect it. That's what, like, that's important to me as, like, someone that makes content that, feedback is interesting. Like, one of the biggest reasons for having my channel is for the feedback. Like, I throw my thoughts out there, how I genuinely feel about gaming, or the things that I'm interested in, and, I like to gauge how everyone else feels too. If it be different for me, that's completely fine. Like, the interest is the discourse itself. That is what's interesting to me. So we do have requests. So shout out to Destructor. I don't know if he's still here, but I definitely did want to cover this before he leaves because he's so nice to actually fucking recommend things for me to react to, and I appreciate that. I actually have 2 videos that he recommended, so definitely want to check these out. I'm very unfamiliar with this EZ Gaming dude. I don't know who the fuck this is, in all honesty. But apparently he thinks he's the most important content creator that has ever lived. So that's interesting. I mean, me personally, I ain't shit. But apparently he thinks he's the most important one that's ever lived. So I mean, hey, let's see what it's all about, man. Let me see if I should become a fan of Easy gaming.
Yes, it's easy gaming. Yes, I'm here to spit the facts. Yes, I'm here to bring the truth. And yes, I am here to take gaming back. Your king of gaming, aka myself.
This dude already sounds corny as fuck. Narcissism is at an all-time high in first world society, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but holy shit.
Has returned, my soldiers. I have ventured far and wide. I have garnered and gathered hundreds and thousands of soldiers to support our cause, to enlist in our army and support our mission. I, Easy Gaming, the king of gaming and the one who built YouTube. I'm the reason YouTube exists.
Is this dude good? You know how, guys, I drank that Four Loko when I was streaming Stellar Blade and I was fucked up, like I was legitimately fucked up? I would like to think that he did the same thing. Like, he legitimately drank a Four Loko. He's not good at holding his liquor. And he just had a moment when he was really fucking feeling himself. And it became this.
Have proven once again how truly incredible I am, how truly humble I have become. What a
This dude good. He good. Is he good though?
What a strength display. What an impeccable man I am growing into. I am becoming easily. No, I would argue that right now, folks. The time is now. The time for truth has come. It is time to admit that I am the greatest YouTuber of all time. My numbers do not lie. I have soldiers numbering in the tens of thousands. No! Now the...
Yo, this dude is really a crackhead. Like, this dude has over 200,000 subs. And this video got a little over 1,000 views. This is when you know it's over. You know it's over,
hundreds
man.
Of
Holy
thousands.
shit.
I am recruiting real gamers far and wide. I do not care your nationality. I do not care your sexuality. I do not care your age. I do not care your religion. I do not care your political affiliation. I do not care what you are. I don't care who you are, what you are, or what
You welcome everybody and still nobody watches you.
What you've been through or where you come from. I do not care. I need more soldiers. We need warriors. I need fighters.
This is a warrior.
I need dreamers. I need gamers. Enlist today. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe, and let's just jump straight into this video. This is easily the best channel you have ever watched, and you know that is a fact. And
I'm scared. I feel like it's one of those videos where like a random scary thing is gonna pop up really loud and just scare the fuck out of you. Yo, Striker, what's good, brother? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, he definitely I don't know, something's up with this dude. I can understand playing it up for the camera, but goddamn.
I have multiple facts and multiple data points to prove that if you disagree with me, you are a complete idiot. I have thousands upon thousands of cyberstalkers, losers, and weirdos tracking my every move, adding me on every piece of social media, following me on every gaming website, following my profiles, invading my Discord, making fake accounts on YouTube about me. I got people making
9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Hero Culture, what's good with you, brother? He dropping the 5, bro. Thank you so much. He says, kind of off topic, but Vincent Martin is still coping about his brother Nier 2.0. Vincent Martin? I'm so confused. He sounds like Andrew Wilkins. Are we talking about what's his face? The dude that the only time I react to him is when it's specifically requested. homie that hates near automata. Big yikes. Big fucking yikes. Mr. Harmon Smith? Is that who we're talking about? I'm assuming that you're talking about Harmon Smith, because he hates Nier. Oh my god.
Documentaries about me, entire documentaries. I'm getting brand deals. I'm getting sponsorships. I'm getting phone calls. I'm getting emails. I'm getting letters. I'm getting direct messages. I am getting everything that is finally owed to me because I am the most humble and I am the most kind and I am the best content creator and I make the best live streams. I record the best videos and I only do the highest quality level of content that was previously thought unattainable by anybody in YouTube history. I have a fan in the closet. You commenting on my videos if you truly don't like the content. Oh. Because you're a fan in the closet. It's 2024, folks. Going on 2025. It is okay. If you are an Easy Gaming fan in the closet, it is totally acceptable. We are tolerant now. You need to come out of the closet if you're an Easy Gaming closeted fan, because I know that thousands upon thousands of you are already furiously typing in my comments. So go ahead, keep spamming.
He needs more men that are sexually attracted to him to come out of the closet and just admit to it.
About me, keep crying about me in the comments, keep crying about me on Reddit.
He really does go on and on.
What else am I getting? I'm getting like a real camera and stuff. I'm just getting some better audio stuff. But that is the level of support that we like to see. That is exactly be to you. Easy Gaming is an arm poking out from the dirt. Out in the fight, soldiers. Take game very, very top. A very warm welcome to all my new soldiers, and a very warm welcome to all my new closeted fans.
You want to see what this dude is up to right now? So he made this video 5 simple days ago. 5 singular days ago. You want to see what Easy Gaming is up to now after having made this video 5 days ago? This is what Easy Gaming is up to right now after making a video how he's the greatest content creator of all time. Shit, Striker, you getting a Cult Classic Cage yet? I got a 15% off discount, by the way. I posted it in the Discord in Cult Cage. So definitely check that out. I got you, brother. Appreciate you. I'll hit you up after the stream. But yeah, he was saying how he's the greatest content creator of all time, and 5 days later, I quit YouTube. Walking to McDonald's and banning weirdos. But I thought that they were just your fans coming out of the closet. What the hell happened? Is he good? He's been at this for over an hour. He's making a TNT building, a massive TNT building. It must suck balls just being a Minecraft content creator. I can't imagine just doing that. I'd fucking... I'd slit my own throat and rip my own spine out in Mortal Kombat. How did this start?
Gaming in my chat giving me a soapbox speech. I wasn't trying to talk to him at all.
This dude's clearly bothered. What I'm assuming is he's apparently a lolcow and he doesn't like it, and he's trying to come to terms with that. That's what that's what I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
How old are you? If you donate $500, I'll tell you.
But that's apparently went from being the greatest YouTuber of all time to now quitting YouTube. Oh my god, that was quick. Yeah, I don't know anything about this dude. But he's on some Michael Does Life shit, but I think Michael Does Life is better at it. I'll actually watch Michael Does Life be on his fucking full like engaging in his full mental breakdown. He seems like a young Defiant clone. Silent Night, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you, brother. That dude is insane. Yeah, he definitely working them streets. And next up, this is the request. This is Devastator's second request. And this is the beginning of the video. I'm not trying to troll. This is the beginning of the video. That's how the video starts. Guys, look, man, if you ever do YouTube, and if you ever put, if you don't have an avatar, it's like your actual, like your person being present on a YouTube video. Start off every single video, and I do this consciously. Start off every single video like you're about to go on a fucking tirade and like saying like you're going to walk into the hospital and say in GTA 4 and take care of business. All right, you guys know what that means. All right, basically start off every single fucking video like that, because this is not how you should start off a video. Okay, there's only, dude, I don't care if it costs me the generic audience. I will not open my mouth in a thumbnail. I will not start off a video with this face. This is a request, Battle Puffin. Shout out to Devastator. Philip, I can help you guys out with this one. There you go. Don't say I don't look out for you guys.
This today is officially the end of the console wars as we currently talk about them. The concept of Xbox versus PlayStation is now just completely done because Xbox has just given up. A new leak that came out today says that Microsoft is no longer interested in exclusives. Every game from Forza to Halo to Gears of War to Hellblade and
this is not news. They're a third-party publisher. They've been a third-party publisher for a long time. PlayStation is also a third-party publisher. Currently, Xbox gamers are playing MLB The Show 24 on Xbox Game Pass right now. PlayStation is a third-party publisher, just like Xbox.
Even huge stuff like Starfield, literally every single game that Microsoft is making or is currently making, they're going to be putting onto PlayStation because that's where the profit's at. PlayStation sells consoles, and more importantly, PlayStation gamers buy games. The Xbox ecosystem is just not profitable. But let's take...
Then why is Rise of Ronin not selling? Why is an awesome looking game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth not really doing the numbers that they should be? A Game of the Year contender, it looks like, at least from what I see. A potential Game of the Year contender. Not doing so crazy numbers. Why is that the case?
Take a look at the leak and some of the anger around it, because a lot of Xbox people are kind of pissed, and I think I understand why. Let's get into it. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy, and I hope you're having a great day. If you could, give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, before anything else, look at this. I found a little kitty cat on my porch yesterday, and I managed to snag him and bring him in and get him all cleaned up. Look at this. I gotta figure out a name for him. Oh, my God. Okay, sorry. Video game time. So here it is.
I mean, I like the cat. Shout out to him saving the cat. I mean, I'm sure that the cat is kind of scared when he saw him at first. Look like, I mean, for good reason. I think that's how we all react, but
Xbox insider Jez Corden, who we've reported on quite a bit on this channel, hints that every major Xbox game, including Halo and Forza, are making their way to PlayStation.
Aw,
Now, it's
nobody could
interesting.
be
I
Ziggy,
read
but the
his
cat
statement.
still
He
is
talked about
adorable
it
in his
pretty
own right.
extensively, and he said, hey, I think it's time for us to bring games to other consoles. And in fact, Phil Spencer, when they initially brought over these first batch of Xbox games, currently 4 Xbox exclusives have come to PlayStation. That was Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Grounded, and Sea of Thieves. And he said, okay, I'm not going to rule out the fact that eventually more games can come to the platform. And what's crazy is that as soon as they brought these games over to PlayStation, they started selling. I screenshotted this just now. I literally took the screenshot.
I think it's cool that PlayStation gamers get video games that they can purchase. So what's wrong with that? PlayStation gamers get access to more video games. Oh my god, the horror. So that Xbox can use that money to make more games for Xbox gamers to have day one on Game Pass, and also PC gamers who have PC Game Pass so that they can get it day one too. It goes round and round in a circle. PlayStation gamers pay full price for games just for Xbox gamers and PC Game Pass gamers to play day one without having to pay $70. That sounds cool to me.
Literally 2 minutes ago. These are the top selling games on the entire PlayStation storefront right now. Now, a lot of the stuff is stuff you would expect, a brand new huge game like Stellar Blade. But what's wild is the fact that think about how many of these are actually technically Xbox games. Activision Blizzard. This is a Microsoft studio game, even if it doesn't say that when you boot it up. Right there. Sea of Thieves. Right there. Fallout. Right there. Like 3 of the top 10 games right now are actually Xbox games. And I think, honestly, that Microsoft is starting to realize that if you want raw upfront dollars instead of just subscriptions to Game Pass, PlayStation is the place to go. Well,
no, putting your games in the hands of as many people as possible is what you do. And if you have people on a platform that are willing to pay extra, that are willing to go out there and do all that extra shit, well, basic consumerism. They're willing to buy. They get new products. They get more products. That's completely fine. What is the problem? I don't understand. Like, what is the big deal? They're both third-party publishers. Whatever.
What's wild is the fact that after this statement got released, now, for some reason, Jez Corden is kind of trying to backtrack on it. He's trying to claim, hey, I didn't actually say this. It's not, this is a little bit untrue. But his exact tweet is he said, hey, Xbox is bringing every game to PlayStation. And he said, oh, okay, that's just what I personally believe. I'm not stating this as a fact or a report. I'm just having it as a conversation. Later,
It's almost like Jez Corden just posts shit for engagement. Almost like that's the case, man.
After he made those initial tweets, he further clarified in a series of Discord messages.
This wouldn't be
what he
the
was
first
talking
time he's
about, and
backtracked,
again
right?
claiming this is out of context, but he essentially said that they are trying to do stuff more like Steam, that Microsoft in the future wants to have affordable prices, more sales, more open to developers. It sounds like if this is the direction they're actually going, if this is not just spitball take, it sounds like this is a good direction for Xbox. I think currently Microsoft has found themselves in a very unfortunate circumstance, which is that they're just not selling Xbox consoles. And I mean that pretty much explicitly, in that if you look at the raw console sales numbers, nobody is purchasing an Xbox, and every quarter those sales go down. Like,
yo, hero culture, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. He says, what PlayStation fanboys don't understand is 70 is too much. I love Persona 3 Reload, but it's very expensive. Luckily, I have Game Pass. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then apparently that version of the game is still not the complete version. Then you can go out and get, the $100 version of the game. That's still not the complete version. You got to go spend, another $40 for that game? What is the point in paying full price for video games anymore, guys? I don't see the point. It's kind of sad, really. Absolutely sad. You gotta stop drinking and tweeting. Absolutely, Astro. But yeah, it's just most games just aren't worth their asking price. And most games always have some fuck shit involved. Like I said, guys, I said this years ago, and now motherfuckers who are all about, oh well, $70 is completely fine. I'll pay $70 every single time, no problem. Even some of these motherfuckers now, they chilled back on buying games. They've chilled back on buying games. They're starting to be like, man, what's with the pricing of video games now? It's like, oh my god, it's almost like we were right all along. It's almost like, hey man, we're bringing up an issue with them increasing the price of games because, well, gaming is on more fuck shit than ever before. Because not only do you have ultimate editions, but you also have fucking expansions that aren't included in the fucking ultimate edition. You got all sorts of microtransactions that are absolute dog shit that really shouldn't be there at all. You got re-releases, you got fucking all sorts of stuff, man. The massive disrespect towards the gamer is so fucking ridiculous, man. Every day I ask myself, why am I not stealing video games yet? Every single fucking day. There's always something that's like, wow, you guys, this industry is so disgusting. So fucking disgusting. And Starfield today was one of them. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's exempt, man. They all test you. Every single one of these motherfuckers that has any skin in the game whatsoever, they all are fucking testing you to see what the fuck they can get away with. And guess what? A lot of motherfuckers go to cap for them every single time. And that's why it keeps happening, man. Elliot says, Euden Chronicles, €100 is my last full price game this year. Everything else is on a sale. I don't blame you. Does your character died? Wait, Bobby, are we doing spoilers for Persona in chat, man? Come on, bro. We doing this? We doing this when we don't know if everyone's played it here? That's not cool, man. Let's just chill back on spoilers. Battle Puppet says, at least Game Pass has the next DLC for Ultimate users. And, while that's cool and all, it's still unacceptable for people that bought the $100 edition of the game. And I was nice enough to be gifted the $100 edition of the game, and that is too much fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bad, that is a game that someone bought for me for $100. They didn't ask me if I wanted it. They just out of the blue was like, here, Cass, take this. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Are you sure? They're like, yeah, no worries. And then just to find out after that, oh, there's actually this $40 expansion too that doesn't come with that $100 edition. It's like, Sega are absolutely disgusting. And Atlas does it time and time and time again. It's really not worth buying any of their games day one anymore. It's sad, Yeah, Battle Puppet, it's ridiculous.
Every single quarter, it just drops and drops and drops. So it's baffling to consider the fact that they're spending so many billions of dollars on acquisitions. They spent almost $100 billion.
It's almost like they're spending all this money to create an Xbox ecosystem. Something that they've said that they were doing for how long now? And that ecosystem encompasses more than just a console. Oh my god, imagine giving people options and then watching them make decisions from those options that happen to not fall under just one singular option. Oh my god. Shocking, right?
Buying Activision Blizzard, they spent $40 billion buying Bethesda and stuff like that. As much as it's pumping up their engagement, more
Absolutely,
people are
Silent
talking
Eye, it's
about
ridiculous.
Xbox. I don't think that's leading to payback. I don't think that's directly leading to more people investing in the ecosystem. The most powerful thing about PlayStation is the fact that it has become the default console. I don't think this is a controversial thing to say, but when you talk to people about where they play, where they're buying games, what they're grabbing next, they talk about pre-ordering it on PlayStation. Now, let's be clear, PlayStation definitely...
Yo, this is so... Like, bro, how much of a PlayStation cocksucker do you have to be, though? Like, how much of a PlayStation cocksucker do you have to be? Oh my god. Just because the Xbox console doesn't do well, it's all because of PlayStation, baby, that all this shit is happening. Like, they've been making these changes for a very, very long time. Oh my god. It's like, just be happy that you have the choice to play. Like, I don't understand this whole concept. Dreamcast guy, just be happy that you can play your games on your PlayStation so that you can get your trophies. That's just shit that you're happy with. Like, Homeboy's literally the dude that doesn't like Starfield, but he's happy to run through the game again just to get the platinum on PlayStation. Like, how much of a fucking cunt do you have to be? Holy shit.
Doesn't have enough exclusive games that they're making. Sony is incredibly dead silence. They have not been definitely talking about what's coming next. Like, what is Naughty Dog up to? What is, I don't know, Sony Santa Monica up to? You know, we have no idea what Sony's actually doing. But
exactly. PlayStation got no games, so Xbox is like, well, these users got no games, so let's provide them with games. Fuck it. We'll make money. They'll get games to play. It's a double win. What's the problem with that? Lockwire says I was having issue trying to play Sea of Thieves on my laptop in a hotel, but had no issue through cloud. Xbox, multiple ways to play works. Yeah, no, that's what's up, man. However you can play the games, that's cool, man.
But they have put themselves in a spot where if people have an Xbox in front of them or a PlayStation in front of them and they can only pick one, it seems like 9 times out of 10 they're going to pick the PlayStation.
No, Dante.
So even though Sony themselves isn't
I'm
pushing
scared
it,
to see what
they're
you come up
certainly
with
winning
next. I'm
anyways.
scared to
and
see
so
the
Microsoft
comments.
has to basically chase that cash. I think a lot of people high up at Xbox have realized that the writing is on the wall. If you want to sell games, you got to go where the gamers are already at. Now, what I found interesting is that in this initial tweet,
or just put games everywhere. They're putting the games on fucking Nintendo Switch too. Why isn't he including that? I'm so confused.
Straight up, people are mad. When I first looked at this is when I first opened it up. A lot of people are straight up saying that they are going to sell their Xbox Series X. I see a lot of people saying, okay, PlayStation
and go to
has
PlayStation.
doubled the sales of Xbox.
Please, sell your Xbox and go to PlayStation. We don't want you here, PC gaming. PC gaming is closed. Gatekeep PC gaming. Y'all are fucking retarded. Please go buy a PlayStation where you belong. That's simple. That's simple. Yo, Vex, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
They want that audience. Some of these comments just range from completely upset to mockery, like this one here. I'm glad I never bought an Xbox. Sony keeps winning. GG. Now, clearly this is like a stupid troll, but what's interesting to me is the fact that if you look at this, a lot of people are straight up saying, man, what the heck is the point of having this console under my TV if the other system has more games, more exclusives, more features, more of everything, including a bigger player base? Why don't I join the winning team? Now, I have seen a bunch of people.
The winning team. Oh my god, it's so cringe, man. Let's join the winning team. This is shit that this is shit that was a thing for me in like high school. Like I used to dog people that had a PS3 because PS3 was doing bad when I was in high school. Now it's like, I don't give a fuck, man. Who cares? Even the only reason I ever used to dog Xbox when I was, a PS4 gamer and Xbox One, because the Xbox One was just bad. Like it was just bad all around. Like it was a downgrade from the PS5 and it was more expensive than the PS5. I mean, excuse me, it was a downgrade from the PS4. The Xbox One was clearly a downgrade from the PS4 and it was more expensive than the PS4. That's just what it is. And so through dogging them, they eventually, got rid of that stupid fucking Kinect. They made their controller not proprietary. So that was a big thing too. And they lowered the price of their console. That's what happens, man. You got to get dog locked. It is what it is. Like when it comes to consumer sensibilities, yeah, that's definitely a big deal. Like, to me, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna make fun of you guys, and I'm gonna make fun of the losers that actually bought that shit too.
People talking about 4 games. When Xbox first said that
They did say just. There's one thing. Phil Spencer said, yeah, it's just 4 games. For the damage control, for the sake of damage control. So it's not like, bro, it's not like I'm defending Xbox leadership. No, they are fucking liars. They are absolute fucking liars. They lie all the time. They constantly contradict themselves all the fucking time. To take any of these people seriously, do not do it. Don't take Phil Spencer seriously with his big thumb head. Don't take Matt Booty seriously, even though his name is Booty. You think that Booty's a good thing. No, Booty's not a good thing. Do not take Sarah Bond seriously, just because she's a pretty face and just because she's a female. Do not be fooled by any of these people. These people are trying to sell you on a lie, just like all of these other companies. Xbox is no different. PlayStation is no different. They're all trying to sell you on lies and bullshit. It is what it is. They will fucking lie to your face and fuck your mom behind the scenes. Like, they don't care. They do not care.
Initial test project, these first 4 games, a lot of Xbox people assumed they said just 4 games.
Because y'all are stupid. Bro, I said it. I'm like, they're saying 4 games, but none of what they say has ever been true. Or it's only been true for a short period of time. Things change. It's whatever, man. Like, you just take what they say. It's like, okay, I don't believe you. I don't believe anything. Whatever. It's just nonsense speak. It's just gibberish. But am I getting games? Am I getting games? Are they cheap? Are they reasonable? Game Pass is cool. Are there options? Whatever, man. Whatever.
A lot of people, when Phil Spencer first said they're testing the waters with bringing games to PlayStation, they assumed this was it. Games had to be out for 2 years or 5 years or some gigantic period of time before they would have a chance to go to PlayStation. And so a lot of people are kind of clinging on that. Okay, hey, if 4 games are going multi-plat, then maybe more stuff is. Like, look at this. They said just 4 games are going multi-plat. They have no plans for more.
All console gamers are worried about is what everyone else is playing. Yeah, you notice that? All they're worried about is what other people are playing. Elliot says it'll take Gears of War on my PS5. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, why not? More people get to play. More of a bigger player base. For a game that, I don't know. I don't know how the player base is, but I don't think it's that good. At least from what I heard. So, it'd be nice, more people. I think Halo 5, first off, Halo 5 should come over to PC. That's first and foremost, but also I think Halo Infinite should also go to PS5. The player base is not growing. The game is good, the player base is not growing. It is what it is.
I don't expect to see any games coming to PlayStation. Yeah, well, you can tell this is a tweet from yesterday, and I'm sure this gentleman is having a bad day today. I've been seeing a ton of stuff like this. Literally hundreds of tweets saying a month ago, people were saying only 4 games are coming to PlayStation. Now they're thinking, okay, how long until there's an Xbox showcase with PlayStation logos all over the games? I think this is coming up very, very soon. There's a big Xbox showcase coming up here in just a couple weeks, and I think it's fascinating to consider the fact that this may be a time with an E3.
Yo, Tim Dog out here is still mad. Tim Dog out here, big butthurt. Holy shit. Tim Dog really did heel turn. This is why I don't go to bed with any of these companies, man. I do not go to bed with them. At any point, you could lose me. At any point, I'm out. You know why? Because, like, for me, I'm easy to part with money. I'm easy to part with money. I'm easy to just say, you know what? Shit ain't going my way. I'm going to another fucking platform. I've done this shit all my fucking life. Most of the time, I just own everything. And it's like, well, I don't like this console, so it's just going to collect dust. I tried it, whatever. I just go to the console that I like. But PS4, you know, I came from 360. All right, so 360 was my main shit. Xbox One was on some bullshit, so guess what? I went to fucking PS4. I enjoyed PS4. Because I enjoyed PS4, I got a PS5. Guess what? Sony on some bullshit now. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, I'm out. Again. Like, I don't care. Like, to me, I don't give a fuck about these companies. It is what it is. Like, I'll go where I feel like I'm most appreciated.
Style mega showcase of future Xbox games where they might be talking about PlayStation. I do think there is at least a chance that we're going to see them like show off some big, huge title and it'll say, here's the graphics on PlayStation, because that's where the games actually...
Console gamers are just far too worried about what everyone else is playing, like the fanboys. You know, like the average console gamer is just playing their fucking games. But when you're talking about the fanboys or the people that follow the fanboys and that gas up the fanboys, like, they're just worried about what everyone else is doing. When it's like, why don't you just play video games?
Sell. I think part of the reason I'm just so intrigued by this is because it is weird to watch this happen again. Like, I'm about to turn 38 here in just a couple days. My birthday is next week. And I watched the rise of the Nintendo console wars, Nintendo and Sega clashing against each other, watching them crush Atari back in the day, then watching Sony and Xbox just bash head-to-head in the PS2 generation of the original Xbox and having the GameCube there, and then watching Sega go third party in the early 2000s was still just such a strange thing to witness. I loved the Sega Dreamcast. It's still my favorite console ever. But watching that sunsetting of Sega, watching them pivot to third party, I think we're about to see that happen again. I think this is the death of Xbox as we currently know it. There's always...
But did Sega die, though? Did Sega die? What is he talking about? He's like, yeah, I watched it go down with Sega and Xbox is following suit. Okay, but Xbox is dying, but Sega didn't die. Okay, bro. Relax. Calm your fucking titties. Holy shit.
Going to be Game Pass. There's always going to be a way to pay a small fee to have access to their catalog, but I think they're going to become like Ubisoft with Ubisoft Plus. It's going to be...
Okay, I can't watch anymore. Can't watch anymore. The white foam is coming out of his mouth. I can't. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done. Next. Oh shit, I showed you guys a teaser. Hold on. I'm like, no, not yet. Not yet. We gotta, this is, I'm not gonna give away too much, but I can't watch anymore. The foam was, the foam was starting to come out of his mouth, and it's like, oh shit, okay. Holy shit. Get the hell. Oh my god, you guys are mean. Yes, Sega definitely went third party. Xbox went third party. PlayStation went third party. It's all happening, bro. The only one that hasn't done it, is Nintendo. But guy foams at the mouth when he thinks of Xbox? Pretty much, bro. Oh my god. Astro, not that, man. Oh my god. I'm glad I ate really early. I'm like, please instant transmission me the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Do not gas Astro up. Do not gas him up. Do not do that. Oh my god. Baldy? But I thought the koala was the bald one. What happened? Everyone's bald now? Everyone's just bald now. Damn. That's sad. Fans. Yeah, Alex, he's in the middle of putting his foot down.
Back at it. Back at it again.
He literally starts this video putting his foot down. It happened. It fucking happened. Like, bro. You see it? You see it?
Back at it again with...
He started the video putting his foot down. What the fuck?
Gentlemen, hey, look at that. Look, apparently everybody's still talking about Stellar Blade and the censorship, and me,
Alex the Booty Warrior,
I'm 100% against it. That's right, if a game is going to promote itself as a fan service game and then change the service for the fans after you've already paid the $70, that's a problem, in my opinion. You see, because I'm not a fan of censorship whatsoever. I think if you're going to have an actual artistic vision, that should have been the case in the beginning. The problem is, the case with Stellar Blade is that all the marketing material was about even the way she looked. It was about being a fan service game. They even promoted it being that it would be uncensored across every single.
Literally, they lied to promote what basically they told their fans. They told their fans, we know what you want and we're giving it to you. And everyone clapped. This is beautiful. This is something that no one else is doing. Thank you. We love this. And just for them to then release the game and completely backtrack on that. They said the game would be uncensored just to go on and censor it. I don't know why people want to fight about it. It doesn't matter how petty it is. It doesn't matter how if it affects the gameplay or not. It happened. And people are calling it out, rightfully so. There's really nothing else to say. I don't know why people want to have the argument. That doesn't necessarily mean the game is bad. It's just a bad business practice. The game itself is a good game. It is a really good game. I enjoy the fucking game. I have, I think, over 10 hours in it at this point. I enjoy Stellar Blade. It is a game that really, I feel like it's from it feels like a PS2 game in the best way possible. Like the games I used to like to play back in the day. The hack and slash dope ass games that I used to be into. And I miss those games. They don't come out enough. So the game itself versus the business practice and lying to your fucking audience, to your community, are two totally different things. We can have a conversation about both. I can fucking be honest with you guys and say, Stellar Blade's an amazing game, but the business practice that they promoted in lying to their audience is a very bad thing. But apparently you can't do that. Or the community's telling you can't do that. Fucking retarded, man.
Single country. But yet, lo and behold, the day of the release of the game, after the 1.0 version of the game is printed on the disc, 1.0.0.2 effectively changes some of the outfits in the game, causing some...
And you know what? Look, I think that the best way to make all of the money is if you say, look, we know some people are fucking prude losers, and then there's some people that's all for the biddies. So we'll include both. Like, and mind you, we'll try to appease both. And mind you, I don't even like Bayonetta 3, but they offered it as an option where it's like, hey, if you don't want Bayo to be nude as fuck, well, you can put on, you can slide this thing where it's like, okay, she's not gonna be nude when she's attacking with her hair. But for those people that have always played Bayonetta for what it is and you want it to retain what it is, well, you could just leave that feature off. And you could just play it the way, Bayonetta games play. And if she's naked while she's fighting with her hair, cool. Like, to me, I think that's completely fine. I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, they shouldn't play this game this way. When, as long as I could play the game the way I want to play the game. As long as I can play the franchise or the game the way I want to, and you're not telling me what I can and can't do. You know what I mean? Like, if you would have just offered both, like, appeased both, that's a double win for everyone. That's a double win for you. You probably sell to more people.
Censorship. And me, personally, I'm not with that. Being as someone whose family came from a heavy communist country where a lot of things were being told what to do and how to do them, and anybody telling me what to do can go kick rocks. So
they can go fuck themselves. Because a lot of people think they're so fucking important, they want to have moral authority and blah blah blah. And this is not just a company thing, this is not a corporation thing, it's not an industry thing. This is even among gamers too. Gamers, there's people that when they don't have the power, they like, man, I wish that people would be more fair. And then when they're in a position like where they're able to have that power over other people, they then become the ones that are completely unfair. It happens all the time. And this is part of being a libertarian minded person. It's like, hey, I don't want people to, fucking control what I do, but I also have to be cognizant of me not imposing my will upon other people. It's a balancing act. It's something that is important to me personally.
You're thinking to yourself, whoa, what happened now? How are they going to defend the censorship, Alex? What's going to happen? Well, they're going to defend it by trying to use Baldur's Gate 3 as a way of defending the censorship for Stellar Blade. Baldur's Gate 3.
The game that promotes absolute debauchery. And honestly, guys, I have no problem with it. I have zero problem with it. You know why? Because it's a rated M game. You expect that kind of stuff. But oh my god, a little bit of titty action in fucking Stellar Blade, and it's a problem. Meanwhile, you can fuck anything that walks practically in Baldur's Gate 3.
Don't know if anybody's ever played Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, it was Game of the Year last year. It's Game of the Generation, in my opinion. But you see, that game is heavily... No, it's not enough. That game is entrenched in a lot of, let's say, kinds of content that you could definitely enjoy
Debauchery.
By yourself when no one's around in your home as you play on the
sex
computer with mods.
A lot of sex spanning from regular to fetish level. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 does a lot to try and please everybody. I think that's what it was trying to do.
Always mods. And they're somehow trying to use this as a way to defend Stellar Blade being censored. And when I show you who did it, and when I show you how they did it...
How the fuck does this work? How do you use one of the most insane games to get an M rating to demand another game get censored? That's not even nearly as bad in comparison.
Boy. Kotaku's very own Alyssa Mercante tweeted
This fucking cunt. This fucking cunt again. It doesn't stop. She doesn't stop. I thought I was toxic. I'm a little bit toxic, admittedly. This bitch goes above and beyond. She is legitimate fucking sludge. Absolute fucking sludge. Yo, Josh, what's good, brother? This bitch does not stop. She was bragging about this article as well. Of course, like, I'm not even surprised. This bitch is legitimately insane. She's extremely toxic. She's on this massive clout chase. She had her 15 minutes, and she's just perpetually exposing herself and showing how much of a bitch she could be on a consistent basis. How much of a fucking of a piece of shit human being, an authoritarian piece of shit human being she could be, all for the sake of continuing this clout chase to see how far it gets.
out Baldur's Gate 3 is an RPG in which you can have relationships, customizing your entire character's body. Even the makes sense. You can't one-to-one compare that to other games and the bodies depicted in them that are not RPGs. Yet they're trying it. That's not why everybody was bringing up Baldur's Gate 3. But, you know, hey, if your brain has not leaked out of the sides of your ears...
Yeah, I think I'm done.
She put another tweet behind that.
Oh, no. I told you guys, she doesn't stop. Oh, shit, I forgot to turn off the music. She literally does not fucking stop, guys. It's so bad. Oh, my God. It hurts. It is painful how stupid a woman can be in first world society. It is insane that you have everything at your disposal living in America, and still you are this fucking dumb.
Gust of wind and their house of cards falls every time. Then they get another deck, a new issue to screech about, and build a new one. Rinse and repeat. I draw attention to it because I'm still being endlessly harassed for an article even tangentially related from nearly 2 months ago.
Let's just completely ignore that this bitch has been fishing every opportunity she gets for engagement on Twitter, on other people's platforms, everything in it. Starting shit with my boy Hypnotic, shout out to Hypnotic, blocking people, then unblocking them to talk shit to them, then blocking them again, playing the block game on Twitter. Like, this person is fully dedicated to earning the hate that she does get by being hateful herself. So to act like it's just because of this article I happen to have posted 2 months ago now. It's not all of the other shit that I've also done since then in being a hateful person herself. It's none of that. It's just that article. It's old now. Get over it, guys. Get over it and completely ignore the fact that I'm a complete total cunt.
Ah, yes. The smoothest of brains, Alyssa. We can't ever, you know what? I'll give her credit. At least she's trying to make an argument. But again, these are people who don't know how to make arguments or even...
Playing the victim card is not making an argument. She's posing herself as a victim, despite being the absolute heaping pile of trash that she chooses to be on social media.
Apply any logic to anything. So we'll go ahead and debunk this real quick. The problem, Alyssa, is this. Baldur's Gate 3 is entrenched into something that is very adult-oriented. In fact, that's the entire point of it. You can role-play in whatever kind of character that you want. The issue that people were bringing up with Baldur's Gate 3 and Stellar Blade isn't whether or not these are RPGs, because the classification of the type of game has zero relevance in what to do with the censorship of happening in those games. The issue is this: if Baldur's Gate 3 was not censored, even though it's something you could find at the 12 o'clock hour on channel 98 and 99, or on Skinamax if you'd like to, then why on earth would you censor something like Stellar Blade? These are both M-rated games. These are both...
Yes, I don't understand. It's like the same thing with, for example, Call of Duty. There's some Call of Duties that, most of them, matter of fact, don't even have they don't even feature much blood. Some of them don't even feature dismemberment. How does every single Call of Duty earn an M rating? From the 360 days all the way till now. Every single one. Some of them more extra than others. Like, I don't understand that. Yeah, the ESRB is absolutely ridiculous in itself. Honestly, that's like that's the final boss, really. But we're still fighting the sub bosses, sadly. So that's an issue. But yeah, even the ESRB is not even remotely legitimate, and yet we are dealing with people that want to fucking like companies that also want to do their own censorship too. It's pretty wild. The T-rated games are more adult than most of the M-rated ones. Yeah, like a lot of games that earn an M rating are pretty ridiculous. Like, honestly, I don't see what is the big deal with Stellar Blade. Yes, her titties are a little bouncy, her ass is a little jiggly. She's she wears some outfits that's like, yeah, her stuff's out there. Like, to me, that's probably the worst of it all, but I have not come across any fucking, like, sex. None of that shit. There's a lot of blood, which I like. I wish there was even more. But, really, what is the big fucking deal? It's like, yes, it deserves an M rating, but it's not a hard M rating, in my personal opinion, especially when you compare it to stuff like Baldur's Gate 3. I don't understand. And mind you, you could play Baldur's Gate 3 and not engage in sex. Like, you could do that. You know, like I remember dude was it the one of the popular guys, the dude that was the vampire. He was trying to hit on my character, and I ousted him from my group. So nothing happened. He was like vaguely flirting with my character. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't even need you because my character's a rogue anyway. So I just tossed him, like, fuck off. You don't have to engage in the sex. It's presented to you. But you can go super far into debauchery if you so choose to. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 can be as M-rated or as chilled back as you really want it to be. But I think that when you compare the potential of how insane Baldur's Gate 3 can get in comparison to Stellar Blade, I really don't see how Stellar Blade is such a hard M rating. I don't see it. But hey. Or be like DSP and reject all female advances until you're suddenly gay.
Both mature games for mature audiences. These are both games for adults. The issue wasn't the type of game people were talking about. The issue was that these are classically designed games for people who are of age to consume that kind of content.
Absolutely.
It's not about anything else. And here, let's go ahead and use this RPG thing that everybody's talking about for some particular reason. Just because a game is a role-playing game does not mean it has to go into the details that Baldur's Gate 3 goes into. Many RPGs...
It's true. Baldur's Gate 3 has so many options that I couldn't even manage it all. I didn't even know half of the like, a lot of time when I was playing, I didn't even realize how many options there actually are. It's pretty wild. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty fucking insane.
Cannot do what Baldur's Gate 3 did. In fact, there are multiple tweets of you thirsting over characters trying
Name
to
is Astarion
from Baldur's Gate 3. Yet for some reason it's
Astarion. Is that how it's pronounced? Astarion? I'm so fucking bad with names, guys, especially made up names like these names that be in some video games now. We hit 90 likes. Yo, you guys are fucking beasts. Thank you. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you so much. Damn. Josh said there's apparently a hidden Baldur's Gate 3 quest that no one has found yet. There must be some insane... Like, there must be an insane level of prerequisites that you have to do randomly in order to unlock that, I'm guessing. It's kind of wild. Wow. He's got that ass. Oh, no. I mean, if he's got it, he's got it. He was trying to show me it, but I said, no, go fuck yourself, brother.
Good when you do it, but it's bad when everybody else wants to Eve from Stellar Blade. So again, this has nothing to do with anything. You are trying to create your own house of cards for you to screech about because clearly no one pays attention to you when you actually try to do any journalistic work because you don't do any journalistic work because even your article about Kotaku and Gamergate 2, we'll get into that in just a moment, was completely bullshit. But I can apply the same argument again. Bayonetta, for example. Nier Automata, for example. I can even go backwards in time to PNO 3. All of these games had drastically different kinds of characters. And in fact, many of these games were lambasted and lauded at because of the way the main characters looked in the game. Yet for some reason, there are massive amounts of cosplays and everything else, well, I don't know about PNO 3, of Bayonetta and Nier Automata, especially 2B and A2, to talk about this game, and now it is seen as empowering. Yet for some reason, when Stellar Blade does it, now it's an issue. We're literally repeating the same cycle. It's Ouroboros eating its own.
It's true. The same fucking shit happens over and over and over again. The same fucking argument, just to end up in the long run for us gamers to be right over and over and over again. We, like, bro, we loved Bayonetta because she was a bad bitch that didn't give a fuck. And she wanted to be like that sexy character, and she was. And she wasn't afraid to show it. These motherfuckers hated it. You know, fucking Anita Sarkeesian did her little hit piece talking about it when it came to making YouTube videos saying how it's so bad. And then years later, well, the gamers were right. Same thing with Nier. They went after 2B, too sexy. You can look at her panties, blah, blah, blah. You get a trophy for it. Oh my god, this is heresy. This is so bad. Just for, once again, everyone eventually loving her, even despite the pushback. You know, these people are just always wrong. They're always fucking wrong.
Own tail every single time, and you keep getting proven wrong every single time. So the actual genre of the game has zero relevance into what is actually happening. The relevant aspect is the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 has adult themes and Stellar Blade also has adult themes. Neither game should be censored, period. That's what people are bringing up, because if Baldur's Gate 3 was censored after it was released, that would have been just as big of an issue as it is right now. And the way you've acted about Baldur's Gate 3, trying to every single elf that crosses your path, clearly, if it was censored, you would have been upset. Again, proving
exactly. It's like, it's not my game that's getting censored. So I want to root for the censorship, and it's not. You know what? It's not even that. It's that they see the audience that it attracts. It attracts the genuine gaming audience. It attracts a lot of dudes too that are, you know, they're a little lonely. Some of them a little bit lonely, but they see the group of people that it attracts. It attracts mostly men, and they hate
the fact that this is not about anything. It's more about safe, horny.
I'm buffering. I think we're good now. We should be good. Let me know. Yeah, I had a little bit of a drop. I think we should be good now. Uh-oh. Good now? Okay, appreciate you, Philip. Yeah, it's like a little bit of a drop. I don't know. Doo-doo internet. But yeah, I was just saying that they just hate the audience that the game appeals to, so that's why they want the game to be censored. It doesn't appeal to like the people that are into the extreme fetishes and all that extra weird shit. So the game is actually bad because of that. It appeals to people that are into heteronormative behavior. That's the only real reason at the end of the day. That's who it appeals to, so that's why it's bad.
What you think should be allowed. And of course, as always, you are no arbiter of what people can or cannot consume. But you know what? Let's go to your next point, because hey, I'm on a roll. Let's talk about this harassment thing that you've been getting. No, criticism is not harassment. You have had horrible takes the last 2 months.
If all criticism is harassment, then Alyssa is guilty of harassment herself.
You've been in the spotlight for having an article that was completely flawed, did not have any of the actual evidence or any of the real things that were occurring, and you literally lied, tried to dox people from a Discord, and then provided nothing but false information about what actually was going on with Sweet Baby Inc., thereby trying to defend them in some weird, convoluted essence sort of way. So, not only did you go ahead and get criticized for that, that's exactly what occurred. And getting criticized like you are right now with these last 2 tweets and how you're behaving online the last 2 months, that does not mean it's harassment. If you've got the balls to put your ass on Twitter like you've done the last couple of...
Ugh. And that picture was absolutely disgusting. She posted a picture of her ass on Twitter and it had AIDS blood on it. It was like really weird. Like, are you good? This is not something that she posts on Twitter. That's not cool. No one wants to see that. You know? That's wild. Oh my god, y'all wildin'.
Please don't stop, okay?
Yes.
You don't have the backside
Disgusting.
for it. I've got a better ass than you. Then you have...
I'm not even commenting on... Look, to me, I don't care about who has the, you know, big ass or not. The bitch looked genuinely dirty and disgusting. Like, honestly, it's whatever if you post pictures of your ass. Please, at least wash your fucking ass, bitch. Wash it. Do not post your ass on there and have a dirty, stanky ass. Your ass looked like it had fucking diseases all over it. Like, it's so disgusting. Ugh. Do not post your ass on Twitter unless you at least wash your fucking ass. Please. Disgusting.
have the balls to go ahead and get criticized for your horrible takes that you posted the last 2 months. But you see, no, ladies and gentlemen, it's not over yet, because we have another special guest on the program today.
Oh no.
Jessica Cogswell tweets out,
Oh my god.
"This is the most unhinged behavior
Oh my
I've seen
God.
in quite some time, and I have a 2-year-old." She's talking.
That's crazy. Bitches like this be talking. And it's like, bro, this is unhinged behavior. Creating a petition. The worst thing ever. These people are genuinely evil. How dare they create a petition of all things? So bad. It's so absolutely bad.
Talking about the Free Stellar Blade petition and everything else going on with Mark Kernan Grums. And you know what? You would think, hey, if you've got the balls to put that out, I'm sure you're going to have the balls to take the criticism. She locks her replies.
Yeah, every time.
You know,
It never fails.
It's every single time. If
Exactly,
you're going to
Rob.
go
It's
ahead and
fucking
put yourself
every
out on the
time.
internet, you're going to get criticism for it. That's how this works, Jessica. Why would you sit there and say, hey, I have this person acting like a 2-year-old. I'm going to make this actual statement and say, look, this is the worst behavior I've seen in quite some time. But then when you get backlash for it, oh no, now we have to lock our replies. And let's not mince words about this. Again, this is the safe, horny tactic that we've been hearing about so often. Let's see what you actually tweeted out in 2020, shall we? Jessica Cogswell in 2020, LOL, supporting women's workers as women is funny because you can definitely tell when the orgasms are fake, but you absolutely respect the hustle. I am horny with respect. Monetize the male gaze, boo. Get that bread and look good doing it.
Wow. Wow, exposed? Exposed?
Was that orgasm fake? Yeah, it was. Here's a
Bro. That is crazy. I think that bitches like this are just jealous that they're fucking ugly. That's been a positive. Like, it absolutely 100% fucking reality. They're jealous because they're fucking ugly. They have even uglier personalities, and they're upset that these video games potentially take time out of their camgirling businesses, I guess. I think that's really look, this is why Alyssa Mercante claimed that apparently she misses the whole camgirling thing and all that. I guess the reason why she left that lifestyle is because games like Stellar Blade, Bayonetta, Nier Automata took her business away. She had no more business. No more business when we can go play video games that offer more probably than she did with her camgirling, whatever the fuck, all allegedly, obviously. I guess that's why she big mad, bro. Fake virtual woman took her money away. Took her audience away. Oh my god, it all makes sense now, right? Holy shit.
thing though, Jessica, why is it okay for you to support models and then be horny with respect while they are literally trying to abuse men who are going through an actual crises right now because it's so bad they're looking at actual clowns like Andrew Tate? That's okay. Abuse the male gaze. Make that money, baby. But the moment a male gaze is applied to a video game and guys just want to have an actual character to look at who they were promised was going to look a specific way,
Yo,
who then
Shadow,
they were
relax,
marketed
brother.
to have that character look.
Look, man, I ain't gonna have you disrespecting other people in my chat. All right, I don't mind the disrespect because at the end of the day, I don't care. You know, like you're one of my biggest viewers. Like honestly, you are one of my biggest viewers. You're dedicated. You are more dedicated than most. Just relax with other people. I'm just saying.
Look a specific way to then give the money to that company for that game to have that exact product they were promised and expecting, to then being told it was going to be uncensored, to then finally get the product and then things are changed by a 0.002 patch. But then when people are actually upset that they are now paying for a product that was changed, that's bad. But using the male gaze to abuse the male loneliness epidemic, that's good.
They hate men unless a man is giving them money, they don't give a fuck. Like, you are worthless to them unless you are putting cash in their bra. That's it. That's all you care about. Other than that, kick rocks, suffer. Period. Dude, that's how they are. Then they wonder why they're fucking alone.
Can we not see the hypocrisy here? Now look, things have been getting a little bit crazy on Twitter and the internet because of Stellar Blade. In fact, Mark Kerr and Grums have been making some tweets and even creating a petition about this. And of course, Alyssa has been going on her little tirade as well. Here's the thing though, I've criticized Mark Kerr and Grums for quite some time. In fact, I criticized him so hard, he blocked me on Twitter. Yeah, but then I also criticized Alyssa so hard that she blocked me on Twitter.
Nice. Double win. Holy shit.
You might as well call me Dagoth motherfucker. But you know what?
That's
It
a
didn't
double
stop
win.
there,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen. No, it did not, because you would not believe who showed up next. That's right, our favorite PlayStation fanboy showing up and, of course, doing their best. That generic Eric tweets out, you may as well say, sign this if you've never had a woman. Palm face emoji, 733 likes, 466,000 views.
I signed
Eric,
it. It's
my
true,
boy.
actually. It's true for me. I don't know how it is for other people, but it is true for me.
I've caught you red-handed so many times. One, for being unable to actually write a sentence. Two, for console fanboy warring on Christmas Day. Gotta love it. Three, for saying the most obtuse, insane shit you could possibly imagine on a daily basis. But yet here you are, about to get blasted, ratioed, and pretty much just dragged through the internet. Because here we go. That's right. Nina Infinity says, I am a woman, and I signed this. But he's right. I've never, quote unquote, had a woman. Laughing face emoji. You know, it doesn't end there either, because the only reason generic Eric is actually arguing for this and making sure it's not
Grums is very weird, bro. Grums is he's a bit narcissistic in his own right. I don't really like Grums. If I need to get information on what's going on, he definitely finds it, or it finds him. A lot of people are now communicating information to him, so it's good to keep tabs on what's going on, because now people kind of recognize him. But I warned you guys of like Gamergate 2.0 and what we can allow to happen, and a lot of a lot of these grifters when it comes to the culture war. I was warning, don't let them hijack it. It's a grassroots gamer issue, and that's where it needs to be. And unfortunately, they've hijacked it. So now it's gonna get burned to the ground, just like Gamergate, the first Gamergate. Oh my god, it's almost like it's repeating itself. Sad to say.
Truly, it's not that he doesn't have any backbones or moral standards. No, it's because it's a PlayStation exclusive. That's why. You see, now fanboys are trying to defend censorship on their own platform because it's a game that they can only play on their platform. It does get deeper than this, but you know what? There's another little lady who went ahead and just did the same thing to him. Ratioed him even worse, actually.
Sadly, there's just a lot of crazy people on both sides. Like, I've had a dude on Twitter go full on in trying to defend Grums just because I criticized him. While in a thread, while talking to one of the people that I fuck with, that was also me pointing out the fact that he was sent, threats against his life. So, like, I was like, hey, the threats against his life are really, really bad. This is not cool. This is loser-ass behavior. And then someone had commented, and then I gave him my genuine thoughts about Grums because pertaining to what he was saying. And then there's some loser that's like, hey, I'm noticing apparently Cult Classic Cage isn't 100% in approval of Grums, so I'm going to go argue with her because of that, even though, she's being fair. She clearly acknowledges that, this shit against him is not good, but she isn't 100% with Grums, so therefore we're going to go fight. You have retards like that. You have retarded PlayStation fanboys that will absolutely 100% defend censorship just because fucking Stellar Blade is a timed exclusive to PlayStation. You have those retards too. There's just retards all the fuck around. Grums is the ex World of Warcraft developer. He was the dude, I don't know if you remember, Iman, that he was saying that just based upon the start screen of Starfield, that's enough to determine that it was gonna be like a bad game, just because the start screen was lazy. Meanwhile, most start screens are lazy in modern day, but that was him that said that. Yo, King Metro Channel's good. It's crazy how everyone hated Grums over the Starfield menu screen debacle, but now on his side over the Stellar Blade crap. It's one of those things where you have to, like, honestly acknowledge that not everyone's gonna be right all the time, and not everyone's gonna be wrong all the time. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is, you know? While I definitely don't like Grums, I have to acknowledge that the reality is censorship is wrong, especially when the game is advertised on being uncensored, you know? The game is good. The business practice of what they pulled was bad. Like, that's what it is.
Melanie Mack quote tweeted him saying, "I'm a straight woman and I signed it." 7.9k likes.
There's actually a lot of females that are digging Stellar Blade.
Damn, Eric.
Which is cool to see.
Damn. Imagine getting ratioed by Melanie fucking Mack.
Yeah, that's kind of lost,
dude. like at this point in time, I would just delete my Twitter account if I were you. I really, really would. Of all people, right? Of all people, to get ratioed by her. Pack it up, baby, you're done. And you know, here's gonna be the best tweet I've seen about this the entire time. And honestly, it's a very underrated tweet, and really, it's something that really just explains in perfect detail why I'm just really upset about this entire thing. Stellar Mill says, "This is the outfit that caused outrage over censorship. These dudes need therapy. Oh my God." And Christina Tasty quote tweeted this
multiple
saying,
outfits.
"There's piss in the Cheerios. Well, I can't taste it, so you're the problem." Christina's 100% right. Just because you don't see an issue with something doesn't mean the issue isn't there. Just because you minimize something doesn't mean that the actual issue isn't something that shouldn't be talked about. You see, the problem is censorship.
Bro, it's like, it's crazy. People just accept censorship. People just accept false advertising. They'll even defend it. I mean, look, man, it's not saying that you can't play the game because of this, but to acknowledge that a bait and switch was indeed pulled is fair to say. That's what it is.
Censorship in games shouldn't be occurring anyways, especially in games that are rated for mature audiences.
Yes, Astro, it's awesome to see, like, female gamers embracing the fucking game. Embracing the game. Apparently, it's disrespectful to women. Well, you just gonna ignore all of these women that happen to love it and think it's absolutely not disrespectful and are championing the game? What the hell's the problem? You know, like, and Josh, we do indeed have a very well-rounded group of gamers, okay? Because that is why that's something I champion as as someone that's been doing this for, in September, it'll be 3 straight years now. Had a 3-month break inside of my first year of doing this, but in 3 straight years I've managed to accumulate a pretty wide range of viewers, you know, a chat that is a very wide range of people. You'll find all sorts of people pulling up, and that's cool. I love it. I fucking love it, man.
Continues and says this: "It doesn't matter if it's a little or a lot. Someone's still pissed in the Cheerios, and people are making sure it doesn't happen again." That is 100% correct. My issue is not with the fact that it's just 2 pieces of cloth.
Yeah.
My issue is not with the
Spectre,
fact that it's a costume.
You missed the
My issue is
beginning
not
of
with
the
fact
video.
that, oh,
It's,
it's not enough. It's
Alyssa,
not a
wasn't
big
it?
deal. Don't talk about
Ban
it.
Spec,
My issue
hell
is the
yeah.
fact that it actually happened. You see, because just like we brought up before with Baldur's Gate 3, I don't want a game like Baldur's Gate 3 being censored in the future because of little things like this occurring right now. I don't want a game that is going to be made for mature audiences to be censored because someone else feels it is the right thing for me to watch or not watch because of their...
Yeah, it's like, bro, the ESRB already ruled it's M-rated. Why are we stepping in now?
moral authority being placed upon me. I don't want other games that should be having direct artistic value and direct points of reference of what the actual artist and developer want to make to then go through some other person's lens to then have that change because their sensibilities do not match with what I want to purchase and what I've been told I'm going to get from a product. That's where the issue occurs. I'm going to make sure that every other game besides Stellar Blade doesn't have this happen to them as well. Because even though it may not be a game that you enjoy today, it doesn't mean it won't be a game that you won't enjoy in the future that gets censored as well. And when that happens, you're going to come crawling to me asking, why aren't you fighting this fight, Alex? How come you're not talking about this censorship? Well, it's because you didn't support me and talk about censorship when it happened to a game you didn't care about or you thought it was not enough or it was just minimal, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. It's like, well, it's not my fight, so therefore I'm going to actually defend it. This act of censorship. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's so stupid that we just can't have an honest conversation. It's so stupid, man. Then, yes, at some point, you know, it's one of those things where it's like the cliff is eroding. You know, like first they came for this game, and then they came for this game. Now they're also coming for these games. Oh, now they're also coming for these games. You see the cliff eroding, and now it's like, well, the cliff, guess what? Your game is at the very edge now, motherfucker. Your game is next. It's because, well, you didn't stand up from the beginning. It was okay, and now they're coming for your game. Yeah, Rev, exactly, man. We're fucking adults here. You know, like on my channel, if you look at my, well, looking at my like analytics of age demographic, like almost all of my viewers, if not all of my viewers, happen to be 18 plus. We're all adults here. We're all fucking adults here. Missed you if you streamed on Saturday. It was my old age day. Oh man, happy belated birthday, Rev. Hope you had a good one. I don't even remember the last time I streamed. I'm terrible. I have terrible fucking memory. I was planning to stream more than I did, but then I was just, you have to understand, I deal with insomnia. And then when, like, after fucking having my week of work where I work nights, where I have a hard time sleeping during the day, I was just like, man, I'm done. You know what I mean? But either way, appreciate you being here. It's already M-rated. Why censor it if it was for 17 plus already with parent discretion? Exactly, Battle. It's so ridiculous that companies have to further step in, and then we have PlayStation that's once again stepping in, and it's over a fucking art book. Yo, Sahad, what's good, brother? What do you think about the tweet Stellar Blade put up last night? Oh, shit. Let me see. I didn't even see it. Holy fuck. No, I'm definitely curious as fuck. Ooh. Stellar Blade official account says, thanks to all our Stellar Blade fans for your passion and feedback. Stay tuned for updates. I have to join you on that, Astro. I think that they really want to do their best to make their community happy. They've realized that they have definitely garnered a huge amount of support in such a short period of time, and to piss it away is not a good thing. They know that. You could tell that they know that. They're not stupid. And I really think they tried their best to bring the best that they could in a very censorship heavy age. And this is a great fucking game. This is a game that I'm playing and I'm just getting lost in finding like, you know, doing side missions, finding like little side stuff, like exploring, playing the game, fighting all these different variety of monsters that look fucking insane, mind you, and enjoying like the cosmetics that, you know, different outfits that I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find like more of the fucking shit to craft them. Like overall, this is a really great game with great combat, with an interesting story, with an interesting world. This is a game that's not going to have microtransactions unless it involves some form of collaboration with a, you know, another intellectual property. So that's completely fine and understandable. You know, new game plus day one. In that sense, they overexceeded. They were warning that, hey man, we're gonna have a new game plus, but it's likely not gonna be day one. Just to end up doing it day one, unfortunately, it's in the patch that we don't want. But yeah, Elliot, I'm just enjoying like fucking running around and just fucking, you know, finding new shit, you know, seeing what's going on in the world and the people and how they're living in it. It's really cool. 2B skin went. 2B and Bayonetta skin win. Yo, if they have a Bayo skin, bro, take my money. And guess what? If they do in fact fix this measly censorship that makes no sense in the grand scheme of things, and that's something everyone agrees on. The people that say, why are you bitching? It's just a minuscule it's just minuscule changes. And then the people that are fucking complaining that they made the changes, everyone agrees that it's stupid. Why'd you bother doing it? Like, it's so petty in the grand scheme of things. So just change it back.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
My man, Fake Pear Barrel, what's good with your brother? Thank you so much for the 5. He said, they did such a good job. Can't stop playing it. Great show tonight. Enjoying the discussions. Bro, definitely, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Everyone that's playing the game actually is genuinely enjoying it. I don't see people complaining about it in a sense of the gameplay, what's offered. A lot of people, there's a lot of people that either don't have a PS5 and don't want to buy a PS5 for it, which is understandable. Spending fucking $500 is, you know, for one singular game. It's a lot to ask for, you know? So I understand that. And then there's people that's like, well, I just don't think $70 is worth it. And in my opinion, I don't think any game is worth $70. But there's just some games that I'll cave for. You know what I mean? And I understand that as well. So, you know, I get it. That's really the only, like, people that are just like, you know? But I think if they actually played it, they'd be like, it's fucking awesome. Battle Puppet said, the only reason I haven't bought Stellar Blade is because it's $70. And I get it. But thanks for bringing that to my attention, son. He says, I'm really liking the game so far. My only real gripe, to be honest, is the voice acting. So I ended up giving away the account that I got the copy on and bought it for... Oh, so you bought it in Japan PlayStation Store? Yeah, I heard that apparently the Japanese dub is only available in Japan, which sucks. So, hey, but that's what's up, man. I'm glad you are enjoying the game. I know that you were chilling, you were having fun playing it when we were talking in Discord, but yeah, overall, like, there's not really much bad to say about the game. The overall, like, I will say, even most of the business practices behind it, I think are fine. The only thing is they said one thing and they ended up, you know, backtracking on it, and we want them to not do that. So if they can make the change, be hearing us out, and stay tuned for updates. I hope that they do the right thing. And if they do that, I'll end up buying whatever DLC they put out. You know what I mean? Like, I really, really want to support them fucking earning our money. You know? The Adam voice acting is pretty damn bad, I'm not gonna lie. I think some of the voice acting is better than others, but I mean, I'm willing to deal with some meh voice acting. Like, I'm used to it by now, you know? I prefer dubs. Not because they're necessarily better, but because I just enjoy hearing my own language. So. Lowest Expectation says, I stopped giving Sony any money after, like, 2020 once I learned of all the censorship stuff. And yo, that's your prerogative, man. I completely understand that, too. It sucks. it sucks that all of a sudden Sony just changed. They fucking changed really heavy, you know? And it's rearing its ugly head. Like, a lot of people have been ignorant to it for a while, but now they're starting to notice. They're starting to notice more and more. Like, I quote tweeted this situation here. So a dev Twitter account said, notice regarding the English release of, I don't know how to pronounce that, Tsukihime, a piece of a blue glass moon. Notice regarding the English release. Due to differing platform publishing policies, the art book included in the physical limited edition for PS4 will be printed with graphic modifications on 2 pages, while the art book included in the physical limited edition for Nintendo Switch will be printed without the modifications. Despite these adjustments to the PlayStation 4 art book, the game will remain unaltered for both PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's so petty. So fucking petty, bro. Son said, oh, that's the game Melty Blood is based on, Cass. It's been out in Japan since around 2020, 2021. Huh. Tsukihime? And, like, these instances of censorship, they're constantly attached to PlayStation, and they are so fucking petty. So to say that it's probably likely that PlayStation did this with Stellar Blade, this is why. Because they have a history of doing petty-ass fucking censorship. So just, it is what it is. Ah, a remake of a visual novel. Huh, interesting. So yeah, they continue, and this is problematic, and this is another reason why I think all games should be multiplat at this point. All games that come onto the console should also come to PC, so that if these console manufacturers, if the platform holders that are on some fuck shit on consoles, they are on some fuck shit, we can modify the game to fix their fuck shit on PC. Individually. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to, that's fair. Because this wouldn't have been, like, PC gamers, if Stellar Blade came to PC Game 1, PC gamers would have laughed at the censorship and said, go fuck yourself. And then removed even more clothing out of spite.
But when it happens to you, now you want me to fight for you.
That's how it goes.
That's the problem that I have.
That's how it goes every time, sooner or later.
Keep that same energy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching today.
And that's facts, man. Alex dropped some facts there. Sooner or later, a game that they support is gonna have the same issue. And then they're gonna cry about it. And it's gonna be some of the same people that will dig up receipts on. And we'll see that, oh man, you wasn't about that shit. You was making fun of everyone. You was making fun of everyone and defending these mega corporations for what they chose to do, what PlayStation chose to do with Stellar Blade. Now all of a sudden, same shit's happening to you, and oh my god, you're taking this one seriously, though. Absolutely lowest expectations. That'd be like the first mod present. I was saying the first mod present would be a complete nude mod for Eve. And then the second mod present would be CJ from San Andreas being in it. That's first two. Offer it. I can imagine some of y'all YouTube gamers as politicians and activists in 10 years. No. Find you? I mean, if that's what you want to do, I support you, bro. Do what makes you happy. But in real life, I hate talking about politics. I can't stand it. When it comes to like world politics or US political nonsense, I can't stand talking about it. When people around me bring it up and they know that I don't want to talk about that ever, I'd rather talk about how was your day? Your interests, like regular people talk. When they start talking about politics, I get very upset. Like, that's how it is. I just don't want to hear it. I don't, even if it's stuff that I support, I just don't care. The world is burning. And there's nothing I can do to stop it because, hey man, I'm all for the tax protest. We can start talking about that. Then that'll make a difference. But until then, I don't care. That's just what it is. Weather's good, Bobby Hawk. It's getting hot out here in where I'm at. So. Oh, okay, Assad. That does make sense too. Assad pulling up with the facts tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, so the nude mod is to base all the other fucking costumes off of. Nice. Okay. And then we got one more video to react to. One more. It's gonna be an interesting one. Because we have Sweet Baby Inc.'s #1 supporter. The #1 supporter of this company. He's that guy. He can't help himself. Stellar Blade proves Sweet Baby Inc. right. Oh no, Dante, please keep your clothes on. Please, God. Get the flamethrower? Holy shit. He is Sweet Baby Inc.'s #1 supporter, man. Nobody supports Sweet Baby Inc. like H-Dog does. Gotta love it, man.
Go ahead and get into a bit more. What up, YouTube? I'm gonna go ahead and get into a bit more about this Stellar Blade controversy that's been going on. More so specifically, how I think SBI will actually be the catalyst to make this whole thing become a lot worse.
Hey? Hey?
It all starts.
But he's including Sweet Baby Inc. in things that don't even involve Sweet Baby Inc. Holy shit. Schizo time once again. Hey man, you just entered the Twilight Zone of gaming by being here. You already know what it is, bro. Oh no. Lead writer for Gearbox after Borderlands 3. Yeah, we already told him about himself. His Borderlands 3's writer should not be allowed to comment on writing because clearly he knows nothing about good writing.
Starts with this petition that has almost 35,000 people signing it, which I really don't think it is going to make a difference because 9 times out of 10, devs never listen to change petitions anyway. They never work. But I want you to take.
This is interesting. I have to see what he's going to say. I have to see this. Hold on.
A good look at these videos that was submitted by the supporters. SBI is going to take all these videos.
They all look just like him. They all look just like him. All of them. They're all one and the same. He just believes the opposite. He's pro censorship. But they all look like him. Hey, 100 likes. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. I thought he was gonna say, look at these videos. Look at them. They're dudes just like me. I thought he was gonna say. That'd be the first fucking honest thing. Oh, man. But
people signing it, which I really don't think it is going to make a difference because 9 times out of 10, devs never listen to change petitions anyway.
I mean, look, man. Look where we're at. Look where we're at. They're acknowledging the issue. they're acknowledging the issue. And guys, in my video, I was speaking about how, well, the Tomb Raider trilogy remaster, well, they put the game out, they censored it after they released it. People said, hey, why the fuck is it censored? Change it back. And they acknowledged it, and they said they're changing it. You don't know until you try, right? And apparently, hey. Thank you, fans, for the passionate feedback. Stay tuned for updates. That means they hear us. So we'll see what happens. They could end up saying, hey, we can't change it. But they could also say, all right, we understand what we told you guys we were going to give you, and we're going to patch it, and we're going to take out the censored costumes, and we're going to add more blood to it as an option. That'd be awesome.
Never worked. But I want you to take a good look at these videos that was submitted by the supporters. SBI is going to take all these videos.
I mean, Bobby Hawk, they could do that.
Last one.
They could do that. They can go on to censor more if they want to. But I mean, it seems like they actually want to stick with this game for a long period of time. It's not like they're releasing it just to be done with it. They're going to add more content over time. They've been pretty open about that. I mean, they could do that if they want to, but all they're doing is, you know, potentially turning off more of their fans. What is the point of that? This is a company that virtually nobody knew until Stellar Blade was announced. Now they have a huge potential fucking audience. Why off rip start fucking with them? They could do that. They can pull, you know, Western developer bullshit, fucking dumb fuckery that they do, and then they wonder why their games fail. Or, you know, some of these Japanese fucking developers that are also, you know, looking for that ESG money. They can do that shit if they want to, but it only results in, well, people not wanting to buy their games anymore. It's really that fucking simple. Yeah, like Shift Up, they're known for making video games that are like this, you know? If they fucking become more censorship driven, despite being a developer that's built their popularity on a fucking on video games that encourage and, you know, prop up like sexy women, you know, women that are, you know, visually attractive and appealing, especially in a space where that's pretty much non-existent, especially when in regards to the West. I mean, if they change, they lose their audience. It's like something that they're known for. Now, I feel you, lowest expectations. I've seen this dog and pony show too many times to get on the hopium, to be honest. I get it, you know? We'll see what happens, you know? Elliot says, the Korean Culture Ministry is planning a 5-year investment into console gaming due to Lies of P and Stellar Blade's success. Yeah, no, that's interesting for sure, you know? And those are 2 solid video games. From, you know, I haven't played Lies of P myself because I'm not really into Souls-likes, but I fucking get it. Like, I've seen why it's so good. It was bro, South Korean game developers are amazing. They, like, at least from what I've seen of them thus far, they respect gamers in terms of releasing games in working order day one. I did not see it. I watched plenty of people play Lies of P, and I didn't see a single fucking glitch. I mean, I'm sure that they exist, but I didn't see a single fucking glitch. Like, the game was flawless day one, it felt like. It's fucking awesome, you know? These are good gaming habits that need to become a thing. And if these Korean game developers continue on this positive way, hopefully it does, you know, hopefully they see extreme levels of success beyond the mass majority of other game developers. And hopefully it gets them to clean up their act, or they lose more money, because there's better developers that happen to be located in different places.
Of them. They're going to clip them up, compile them with tweets like this that reads, with Stellar Blade censorship, some may say so, it's a small censorship. Just say you want point and go. They censor things.
Okay, so you're just like, well, they're going to use this as ammunition for their really ignorant fuck shit fucking tweets that completely just seeks to undermine the issue at hand. Okay, well, they're just going to be that way anyway. It still doesn't change. Still doesn't change the principle of the situation when it comes to false advertising. Period.
Care about. However, censorship always starts with something you don't care about to eventually creep into something you do care about. And it showed a before and after comparison. And the only difference is you see a little bit of mesh. It ain't that much different. They're going to literally take that. They're going to take tweets like that. They're going to take them videos that's supporting this petition, and they're going to take videos and clips from live streams of content creators who's outraged about this because you can't see more titty meat that's
they're what the fuck? Titty meat? Really, bro?
Who's outraged about this because you can't see more titty meat that's
big titties in it. Big titties, big titties, big titties in it.
He said titty meat. What the hell?
A mesh shirt, and they're going to show this to every major third-party developer and publisher and say, this is why you need us. So I hope it don't get that way, but if it happens, you ain't got nobody but yourselves to blame, because in an attempt to try to make Sweet Baby.
So what he's saying is essentially, well, they're going to compile a group of gamers that need video games the most, that are most willing to spend money because, well, they need games to really how do you say? I don't want to be too disrespectful, but basically dudes that have way more time for gaming and need it more than anything else because, well, they don't really have much else going on in their life that's a positive. So what you're saying is they're going to compile the people that need their video games the most, show them to these game developers and tell them this is why you need us, so that you can turn off these people that need your game the most from wanting to buy your game. That's essentially what he's trying to fucking say. Yo, Hug Games, what's good, fam? You're off from work. I'm happy to hear it, man. You've escaped. You've escaped prison yet again. Congratulations. I felt like that this morning.
Smaller, something like this can make them bigger and a bigger problem than they've already become. And on top of that, the mainstream media is just gonna use all this.
And guess what? There's going to be if that happens, if there's a growth in these sorts of companies along the lines of SBI, it's going to immediately follow suit with video game corporations, their revenue streams, their revenue, so they could do that. The market's gonna accommodate for the fact that these games are more boring and bland than ever before. They've been getting that way for a long time. So include these fucking losers from Canada that act like a bunch of pussies and that are offended by every motherfucking thing and want to sanitize everything and basically make all video games accommodate Western culture, even though they're not made in the West. Well, guess what? That's going to lead to these companies going under, losing more money, and being even more shit. So, I mean, they could do that. But the results will be the results nonetheless.
If they ever see it as ammunition for gamers, they're going to use all this and they're going to be like, oh, gamers are upset that they can't see some titties and moose knuckle. Yeah. And we see how they look. Yeah, they fit the bill. It fits the bill, and it kind of deflates this whole fight that us as gamers has been on for what, the past 20 years or so, if not even longer.
What is H-Dog fighting besides gamers themselves? You just go with what the corporations want anyway, so I mean,
going back to the 80s and 90s, I mean, granted, I was born in 94, but you get the point.
I don't know, Star. I have no idea.
Are not what you think we are. We're not these basement-dwelling dweebs that live with our mothers, that aren't normal people in society. They're going to take them clips of them people, and this isn't me saying that them people in the videos aren't normal. They probably are normal people. I'm just saying that what they're going to do.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother. Oh, man. The irony. The absolute fucking irony.
They're not going to look into whether they're normal or not. They're going to take them clips. They're going to take your tweets and content and say, see, this is why we should not take gamers seriously. This is why.
But guess what? A lot of these fucking... Look, man. A lot of these quote-unquote basement dwellers that live with their moms, you know, that are extremely lonely. Guess what? They have the most money. A lot of them. You know why? Because they have no baby mamas. They got no bitches. They got no kids. They don't pay rent. They probably don't have a fucking car. These motherfuckers got money to spend on these video games. So I mean, if you don't like money, then think like H-Dog.
We're so against gamers, and we've been trying to prove to the mainstream media since the 80s that we are not what you think we are.
Why do we have to prove anything to the mainstream media? The mainstream media is dying. Gaming journalism is dying. It's not like games journalism is good by any means. They are some of the most loser-ass motherfuckers that exist. Absolutely. The way that they conduct themselves, they have no foot to stand on. They're absolute pieces of shit in their own right. Why do we have to prove anything to these fucking people? Why do we have to prove anything to the mainstream media? They have delegitimized themselves time and time and time again. Why do we have to prove anything to Kotaku, who is like, they're fucking dog shit? They've shown that they are worthless time and time and time again. There is nothing to have to prove to any of these people. There's nothing to have to prove to any of these organizations, any of these companies. They do not matter. They are fucking retarded. They are old. They are outdated.
We are by doing a bunch of different things to paint this narrative that we are normal, which we are normal gamers out there. We are normal. And this whole thing.
I don't know about you, dog. I'm normal. I'm a little mouthy, but I'm normal. I don't know about you, brother. I'm just saying.
Kind of just deflates that whole war we've been fighting for years and just adds fuel to that flame that we've been trying to put out since then. But some of y'all may not even care that something like that is on the horizon. You may think to yourself, why do I care what the mainstream media thinks about me? And they see a situation like this and they say it foots the bill. And then as
it is, the mainstream media is dying. Nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares. This is a non-argument.
To the whole censorship and to the blood and gore that's been alleged, I see this clip and I can't disagree more. You see this clip right here of this person playing as Eve in the skin suit, which, by the way, if you want to see more skin, just put on this outfit. And
that goes to show that if people were just on about that, then they would just do what you are saying. Oh, we'll just put on the skin suit. No, people want the genuine version that was intended of the outfits that were censored. Because like you said, they could just go for the outfit that has the ultimate like titty out there look to it. They could just go for that. But it goes to show that that's actually not the argument. That's the argument that you're imposing. That's a just disingenuous argument. And you refuse to concede because you just want to downplay people that have serious problems with censorship, that have serious problems with false advertising.
And as you can see by this clip, you can still see that there is gore being had, and people try to note that the gore has been toned down quite a lot. But me personally,
on Eve's body, which is something that I think that I don't necessarily think that that's a censorship option. I think that's like Eve is the driving force of this game. Eve and her beauty. That's the biggest driving force of the game, admittedly. That's the main, how do you say it? The main marketing tool of the game is Eve being a badass, sexy bitch. That's really what the driving force of this game's advertising is. So I think it's more so an artistic choice to be like, let's tone down the blood that ends up on Eve's body. But I feel like they should just give people the option for that. I think that would be better. Because for me, it's like, look, I think Eve is pretty and all, but I don't really care that much. Like, you guys saw me playing the game. I'm not oogling over Eve like that. Like, I don't really care. I think that she's cool. I think that she's pretty. But other than that, it's like, yeah, I think It'd be cool if she was covered in blood and all that, because I prefer the gore. Like, I prefer the blood. I prefer all that shit, so.
Can't really tell. It seems like, if anything, a minor change that is not even noticeable. But I do feel like people.
It is noticeable. That's why people are voicing it.
Pick and choose when to speak about censorship. They don't say nothing when Star Wars has games where you can cut a stormtrooper in half and there's no blood effects. Now, granted.
Is this dude insane? Is this dude insane? Does he not understand how lightsabers work? If your arm gets chopped off with a lightsaber, it immediately cauterizes the wound, you fucking idiots! Are you high? This is so painful. This is so painful. Bub, I'll play it again for you. If I have to suffer, so should you, Bub.
Seems like, if anything, a minor change that is not even noticeable. But I do feel like people pick and choose when to speak about censorship. They don't say nothing when Star Wars has games where you can cut a stormtrooper in half and there's no blood effects. Now, granted, I do think that's a Disney thing and not a developer thing, but
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Forget Star Wars lore, more like basic common sense, bro. Like, the one thing people were complaining about with Jedi Fallen Order, and people did complain, why was there no dismemberment? Because obviously dismemberment should take place, but obviously the blood is not going to be a thing for obvious fucking reasons. So I don't know, what do you think, Astro? I think he thinks the only reason why there was no blood in the old Star Wars games before Disney bought Star Wars is just because, well, limited technology, guys. They gonna, you know, that's too many effects, guys. When you cut someone's body part off with a lightsaber, it cauterizes the wound, so it immediately, like, it gets, like, scabbed or whatever the fuck. Like, it fucking seals. So that's why you don't see blood when you chop someone's limb off in Star Wars. With a lightsaber, specifically. Yeah, it's like... Oh, man. This is painful. Oh, man.
Digress. Or even better yet, if you want to look at games like Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 respectively, you could make a case of them games being censored, because if you shoot an enemy, all you see would be, you know, sprays of blood and not anything to really have that attention to detail. So my question would be, if any game that depicts would be, you know, and 5 respectively, you could thing, but I digress. Or even better yet, if you want to look at games like Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 respectively, you could make a case of them games being censored, because if you shoot an enemy, all you see would be, you know, sprays of blood and not anything to really have that attention to detail. So my question would be, if any game that depicts any splash of blood, any spurt of blood, but no actual decapitation or really any bodily harm whatsoever, would that be considered censorship? And
Oh my god, what is these arguments? Oh, what is these arguments? I don't understand this. This is like, are you good, bro? Like, what a fucking reach. Technically, every video game is censored to some extent. Every game is seeking a specific rating. The censorship that we've grown to accept, while I still take issue with, I don't think it's perfect. The censorship we've grown to accept is the ESRB rating. Now, you could ignore it if you want to, but if you do ignore the ESRB rating and choose to have an adult rated game, well, your game isn't featured on the consoles. Period. So by that, most games that are M rated are toning down enough to not receive that adult rating. There's games that are balancing between earning the T rating and avoiding that M rating. There's games that's like balancing and toning down to get that E rating as opposed to the teen rating. This is something that we accept, even though personally I take issue with the ESRB rating in some instances. But that's the only level of censorship we do accept, generally speaking, because, well, it's one of those things where it is necessary to rate games so that we know what demographic they belong to. And it is generally helpful, especially to parents that happen to not know what games are for who. So I don't understand why. Like, if we just leave it to the ESRB, it's like, then we wouldn't have this problem with Stellar Blade because it earned, the M rating. And it would have ran with that. But we have companies that aren't satisfied with the ESRB's rating system, and they want to go and further their efforts.
And if it is, why hasn't them issues been spoken on? Why is it when it feels like a picking and choosing thing when people speak on censorship? And I'm for one who don't really think censorship is that big of a deal, because 9 times out of 10 when people scream.
And here's another thing he refuses to acknowledge. They showed us things prior to the game launching, and then they adjusted those things in a way that is censorship. It's not like they showed us these things and then they made it even less revealing. You know what I mean? No, they showed us these outfits that happen to be this way and they added more clothing to it. So yes, we're going to say censorship, period. That's what it is. So, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't understand this argument at all. The fact that he doesn't understand basic Star Wars lore of lightsabers and how those work is insane to me. Homie just exposed the shit out of himself. And I'm not even the biggest Star Wars fan, guys. I like Star Wars, and I was a late bloomer to it. I was a late bloomer to Star Wars. I enjoyed, the original 3 movies, and I even like the prequels a bit. Why are you making us suffer with you, Cass? Because that's what I do. I have to suffer in this space, and therefore, I'll make you all suffer with me. That's what it is. And if you don't like it, well, you can rewind to where I was basically telling everyone to suck it while crotch chopping, and you could accept that.
Censorship is a very small and minuscule thing that I don't think will ever get to the heights that people think it will because of fear mongering.
They don't want to discuss the fact that it's false advertising. They don't want to discuss that. They keep saying, oh, the censorship, it's not a big deal. But then if you say, well, the false advertising isn't a big deal, then it sounds more nefarious. So they purposely go into it saying censorship, but they won't acknowledge the fact that it is indeed false advertising. It was a bait and switch scenario. I like the Phantom Menace. I like that shit. Fucking Darth Maul is a fucking G.
Y'all have to accept that there are some things in this world that may never get out of hand. And I think that censorship is one of them. It will never get out of hand. And you can clip me for future reference if it does. It have to be a...
Oh, we got you on plenty of clips in this one video, dog. Not just that. That's retarded. Oh, you could tell people like this don't have a good sense of history. They don't have a good sense of history because there's been plenty of times to point back to where there's been a lot of censorship. And guess what? It has led to extremely problematic times. Extremely. If you live in that bubble where you fucking don't know anything that's going on, you don't know your history, we're doomed to repeat it, guys, and we continue to do it. And that's sadly just what it is. They just see this as a very small-minded thing. And they don't see the grand scheme of things. They don't refer to history in regards to prominent censorship. And how it has gone on, it had affected people's lives extremely poorly. But hey man, censorship has never gotten out of hand according to H-Dog. Oh no. I was forced to watch Lord of the Rings, by the way, man. I was forced to watch it. I was dragged.
A pretty damn
by my
extreme
ear.
example of censorship for people to be like, wait, something's
I know
wrong
you're
here.
upset.
And to all the people out there all of a sudden wanting to boycott this game, wanting to cancel their pre-orders, wanting to stop subscribing to PlayStation Plus for a whole year, y'all are idiots. Okay? Like, to me, that's just one great big virtual signal. That
I'm subscribed to him on a different account, baby. On a different account, son. I gotta keep my locales together in a pen.
That's one great big grift. To me, it comes off as
What the
fake as
fuck?
hell.
Hold up.
Y'all are idiots. Wanting to stop subscribing to PlayStation Plus for a whole year. Y'all are idiots. Okay?
Why?
Like,
why are they idiots?
It have to be a pretty damn extreme example of censorship for people to be like,
oh yeah, of course,
wait,
all the
something's
time.
wrong here. And to all the people out there all of a sudden wanting to boycott this game, wanting to cancel their pre-orders, wanting to stop subscribing to PlayStation Plus for a whole year, y'all are idiots. Okay?
How?
Like, to me, that's just one great big virtual signal. That's one great
That's one big. It's amazing. So like, it's amazing how like people that support censorship, that support woke ideology, support all this fucking bullshit that goes on. They use the same terms that the anti-woke people use. They do that all the time. They can't get their own shit. But and look, man, I don't think it's applicable to not buy the game if you want the game, because if it's, you know, it's a good game. But if you so choose to, I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'm not disrespecting you for you choosing what to do with your money. I really just don't think that people are dumb for choosing what to do with the money that they earn. I don't get that. I don't fucking understand. Other than you just, like, basically all he's done this entire fucking video is just really just downplay people that are speaking up. Oh, they're not a big deal. Oh, you guys are idiots. What you're doing will mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. It's all to really just demean and try and disincentivize people to speak up.
big grift. To me, it comes off as fake.
And saying it's a grift is crazy. Because it's like, bro, it's, you know, it's not just YouTubers that are doing this. Regular people are doing this. How can you say it's a grift? Do we not know the terms of the words that we're using?
As hell, because I don't take nobody serious that says hey, it's me. I'm the guy who's going to boycott this game, and I'm announcing it to the world. To me, I see right through the fake stuff because I see so many times, time and time again, where somebody will sit there on a high horse to say, hey guys, I'm going to boycott something, just to turn out down the road, they end up supporting the said thing that they were going to boycott.
What does that mean? So what you're saying is they're boycotting and then buying anyway? I mean, if they're saying they're not going to buy something and then they go on to buy it, I mean, yeah, I think that that's foolish. But to say that everybody who's saying they're not buying the game, and then some of those people actually follow through and don't buy and support the game, where they don't buy and support PS Plus anymore, like if they don't do that, then how are they grifting? They're holding true to what they said. I don't understand. It's just this thing that, well, in his mind, he's right entirely. And everyone else is just stupid. That's how it is in his brain. Sod said, unfortunately can't cancel my PS Plus since I haven't paid for it since Demon's Souls remake. Yeah, pretty much. Hell yeah. Only if they're COD fanboys. Yeah, it's, this is really fucking dumb. There's really no other way to go about it.
Right through the fake stuff because I see so many times, time and time again, where somebody will sit there on a high horse to say, hey guys, I'm going to boycott something.
He's sitting here on a high horse talking shit to people that he thinks sits on a high horse.
Just to turn out down the road, they end up supporting the said thing that they were going to boycott.
And this is the same dude. This is the same dude that defended Saints Row, the reboot, just to end up getting it. And then realizing that it was shit. Yo, Royal, what's good with you, brother? Yes, this is his real accent. This dude is something else. He's absolutely something else. He will give the benefit of the doubt to any game just because, well, consume product, get excited for next product. And it does indeed come back to bite him in the ass. That's just what it is. Yes, he defended the Saints Row reboot until he played it and he's like, oh yeah, it's actually kind of bad. Oh no. That's the fact that people couldn't see that game, you couldn't see right through that. You have bad judgment. Bad judgment, man. Oh my god. He looks like Michael does life on the calorie surplus. No, bro. Stop it, son. Holy shit. Alright, get it off the screen. And my camera broke because it doesn't want me to get him off the screen. Ugh. But yeah, guys, lesson of the day, do not take people seriously who couldn't have seen that Saints Row, the reboot. They couldn't see that it was gonna be trash. Just by looking at the fucking trailers, you know? But guys, it was an awesome stream. Alright, I try to give you guys my absolute best. And I gave you guys almost 6 hours, okay? So if you haven't, please hit the like button. No, I think I earned it. You guys be the judge of that. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Always got content coming out, things that I'm interested in. So I can't guarantee you stuff, but I can guarantee that we'll be talking about something in the near future. Yes, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me, man. To all of those who with the donos, thank you guys so much. You totally didn't have to, but it is very much appreciated. Hey, thank you guys so much, man. Lowest Expectations, Doba Fett, Sod, Astro, Battle Puppet, Silent Knight, Bobby Hawk. Oh man. Bobby, you poor bastard. Man, always appreciate you, brother. George, good to see you. Bub, thanks for being here. Hypno was here too. Appreciate you, brother. Jacob. You guys are far too kind and supportive, and I really do appreciate it. And we got almost 110 likes tonight. This is definitely a bomb-ass stream. So thank you so much for making it, making it amazing and being able to spend this time with you guys. So appreciate y'all. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pop in a Discord or something, so. Aw, man, Philip. Either way, appreciate you being here, Philip. Fuck Norris, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Bub, we was talking about that earlier with the Aniplex game. Art book censorship. Absolutely silly shit. Dragoon Knight, thank you so much. Elliot, thank you. Yeah, guys. Philip and send him out. Peace.